All right, and we are live. What's up, guys? Welcome to Fed Reacts, man. Today we're going to be covering the Tekashi 69 case as well as the IRS auctioning office stuff. Got a lot to talk about, guys. Let's get into it.
I'm Special Agent with Homeland Security Investigations, okay, guys? HSI.
This is what Fed Reacts covers.
Defendant Jeffrey Williams and Associate YSL did commit the felony. So here's what 69 actually got. This attack shifted the whole U.S. government. This guy got arrested for espionage, okay? Trading secrets with the Russian John Wayne Gacy, a.k.a. the Killer Clown, okay? One of the most prolific serial killers of all time, killed 33 people. Zodiac Killer is a pseudonym of an unidentified serial killer who operated in Northern California. All these serial killers, guys, they really get off on getting attention from the media. Many years, Jeffrey Epstein sexually exploited and abused dozens of minor girls at his home. It was OJ working together to get Nicole killed. We're going to go over his past, the gang ties, so that this all makes sense. I'm Special Agent with Homeland Security Investigations, okay, guys? HSI.
This is what Fed Reacts covers.
Defendant Jeffrey Williams and Associate YSL did commit the felony. So here's what 69 actually got. This attack shifted the whole U.S. government. This guy got arrested for espionage, okay? Trading secrets with the Russian John Wayne Gacy, a.k.a. the Killer Clown, okay? One of the most prolific serial killers of all time, killed 33 people. Zodiac Killer is a pseudonym of an...
All right, we're live. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream, man. Sorry for the delay. We had to go ahead and get the event made and everything else like that, but we are good now. We should be good money. Let's see here. So, okay. Welcome to the stream, guys. Let's see here if I can fix this. Now, y'all were going crazy in the chat, they're saying? Oh, shit. Yeah, man. Okay, so let me open up a tab here. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you guys here. We are going to be discussing Tekashi 69, man. This guy has had a very tumultuous career. It's literally wild to see the ups and the downs. And, you know, it's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let me... And I kind of figured this out when I saw this video from a guy named Sunny V2, very popular YouTube channel, right? And I kind of saw this coming back then. But let's go ahead and go through a recap here, right? So let's go through this timeline. So first of all, let me introduce you guys, because some of you guys might not be familiar with hip-hop. So let me go ahead and introduce you guys to who Tekashi 69 actually is, and then we're going to get into how we even got here, okay? So Tekashi 69, guys, you know he's an American rapper from Brooklyn, New York, known professionally as 69. Also as Tekashi 69 or Tekashi 69 is an American rapper. It's spelled in different ways, as you guys can see here. His music has been marked by an aggressive style of rapping, while his controversial public persona is characterized by his distinctive rainbow-colored hair, many tattoos, extensive history of legal issues, social media trolling, and publicized celebrity feuds. Hernandez first became known for his guest performance on Trippie Redd's 2017 single Polls, followed by the release of his debut single Gunmo that same year, which was a sleeper hit. And if you guys know what I'm talking about, well, I would play here, but they're going to hit me with a copyright so goddamn fast. The latter preceded his debut mixtape Day 69, which was further supported by the singles Kooda, Kiki, with Fetty Wap and A Boogie with the Hoodie and Gotti, all of which entered the Billboard Hot 100. Fifi, featuring Nicki Minaj and Murder Beats, the second single from his debut album Dummy Boy 2018, peaked at number 3 on the chart. Despite negative critical reception, Dummy Boy peaked at number 2 on the Billboard 200 and received platinum certification by the Recording Industry Association of America, or RIAA. Now, guys, look, love him or hate him, these are some damn good stats. You know what I mean? Like, most artists never hit Billboard. The fact that he was able to hit Billboard and hit top 100 is huge, okay? And the song literally reached what? They said number 2? Yeah, that's wild, right? Let me read some of these chats real fast from you ninjas. We got here, Jesus the Kid says, hold on. Yo, Myron, have you heard of the Bellamy salute? If not, look it up. I was surprised when I found out what it was. I haven't heard of it. Leon Phelps says, Myron, just in case you don't see this, OnlyFan plunges her death from her balcony while filming a threesome. Oh, my God, bro. That's wild. Hey, Myron, just want to give another name for your show, which implements the federal acts and name together, The Debrief with Myron Gaines. That's not bad either. Let's see here. And then, guys, if you want to get involved in the show, MyronGainesX.com, right, is how you donate. MyronGainesX.com. I could put the thing in there. It's a little bit easier than getting the chats. So, bear with me one sec, guys. So let's go ahead and react to. Now let's talk about his criminal case. All right. First, and I'm going to give you guys a quick little summary on it. Okay. The criminal case, he was basically indicted on RICO, okay, for being a member of the 9 Trey Bloods, right? Remember when we used to scream Treyway in the beginning all the time? Well, he was a member of a blood gang based out of New York City. And I covered this case actually extensively on this channel, right? So if you go to my channel, type in Tekashi 69, right? Fed Reacts. Boom. Yeah. Okay, so this is a 4-hour-long stream. But guys, I genuinely do believe this is probably one of the best streams when it comes to breaking down Tekashi's case. Okay? If you guys are interested in his federal case, I go line by line in this video right here, by the way, which I'll drop the link for you guys about this. Let me drop the link for y'all. I go into extreme detail. Look at these chapters, right? I go into who he is, DOJ press release, how to figure out which agency was lead, history of the United Blood Nation. Let me make this a little bit bigger for you ninjas. Right? Seiko Billy, that music video, right? Like I go, here, I'll give you guys an example.
There, okay.
In this music video, we identify gang members.
I can't play the music too much. You know what I'm saying? I'll play a millisecond of it here. Okay? They're on the gang signs. All right? Now,
we
this
actually
guy's
go
a
through the video.
5-star general within the gang, okay? Pretty high ranking. Okay?
That means he caught a lot of bodies, ain't it?
I don't know about that, but see, unmuted now. Okay, where they're shooting this, guys, is somewhere called Smurf Village. This is gonna come back up in the.
So boom, you guys can see, like I actually go through the fucking music video, and like show you guys what they're doing, who's in the music video, identify co-conspirators, etc. This is one of the most thorough fucking breakdowns on 69's criminal case on the internet, and I say that with full confidence. Everything, if you guys want to do it. But the long story short is this. He got indicted by the feds. HSI New York arrested him, right, on a RICO case for drug trafficking, crimes of violence on the hit for Chief Keef, and a bunch of other shit, right? Conspiracy, all that crap. He ends up cooperating with the feds, right? Gets a sweet deal. Gets out early while in federal prison. He was supposed to do like 47 years, chat. He ended up getting like 3. Which is unheard of. I'll be honest with y'all, unheard of in a RICO case. But he gave so much information, he actually testified in trial too. Right? So, I go over all this stuff, man. Like when he's on the stand, him fighting in Los Angeles, why the feds had to arrest him before he went to Connecticut. Right? I did a whole thing on this. A lot of people don't know this. When he was
break this shit down.
And there's a whole timestamp on this, but I'll let y'all watch it. How about that? I'll let y'all watch it. Watch it. Don't watch it now, but watch it after this stream. But I go into detail, and I know this from personal information because obviously I used to work for HSI, guys, so I knew some of the stuff on the case that the public doesn't know. Right? It's all out now, but this was stuff I knew when it was going down. So, yeah, definitely go check it out, man. Very, very detailed breakdown on this case. Shout out to Dollface. She helped me out on this one. She's a longtime supporter of Fresh and Fit. All right. So the Jamaican man. Oh, God. One of my favorite Jamaicans. Cool. Okay, now that we covered that, let's go ahead and get into this video by Sonny. Blackie made another one as well. We'll watch both, and I'll give you guys my commentary, right, on this. You know you made it when you get on Sonny V2, but yeah. Let's go ahead.
Towed by the IRS as he can't pay his taxes, with sources claiming he has debts of over.
Hold on.
People have spotted 69's supercars being towed by the IRS as he can't pay his taxes, with sources claiming he has debts of over $20 million. Paying this back now seems pretty unlikely, as 69's recent album was such a massive flop, most people don't even know that he released something new. Compare this to 2017, when 69 was undefeated. Everything he released became an instant hit, and no one can deny it. His unique style of music was pulling hundreds of.
There's Gunmo. Oh, this one also had a lot of gang members in it as well. Guys, the crazy part is during his RICO case, they've used a lot of these music videos against him, guys. These music videos, some of the lyrics, and then they also used it for identifying gang members, because in this Gunmo music video, he had legit Bloods right behind him.
Millions of views, leading to a self-reported massive record deal, with 69 stating, "Right now I'm signing my life away to Illuminati for $7.5 million. Life is awesome." Only 4 months later, he'd land a headphone deal worth $4.9 million and was paid a six-figure sum just to feature Fashion Nova in one of his music videos. Well before this, 69 was already bragging, "I made $1 million this year and I bought a fake Rolex with it." Then only a year later, he was donating the same amount.
Since the last time I've been here, I donated close to $1 million.
Okay, this infamous Breakfast Club interview, he said in it, he famously said, there's two things I fear, God and the feds. And then he literally got arrested the day after, guys. Insane. Got arrested by the FBI the next day. Or no, excuse me, HSI. Guys, I'm giving you guys the link, by the way. If you guys want to get involved in the stream, please donate there versus Castle Club or Rumble Rant. That goes directly to your boy, supports me, helps me, you know, keep the show going, etc. As you guys know, Fed Reacts is not profitable whatsoever. I just do this out of the love of it, and you guys enjoy this kind of content. And, you know, I'm in a unique position to give you guys really deep insights on these types of cases, right? And obviously the 69 case has a, you know, it gives me a little bit more intrigue, because obviously it was my old agency that investigated it. And they're also doing the Diddy case as well, and the R. Kelly one. HSI New York did it.
$1 just to community, not to no foundations, just going on the street and giving out money.
He'd post multiple videos showing massive stacks of cash.
Does money dictate everything you do?
Fuck yes.
Protecting his $500,000 jewelry pieces by dropping a further $100,000 on personal security for a 10-day LA trip. Here,
and I remember when he was, and the reason why he always had to have security like this, guys, because I remember this guy used to have some crazy Instagram stunts. Like he would be super, and don't worry, guys, I'm gonna drop this link in I'll drop this link in the description for you guys, because I truly do think if you guys want to know the 69 criminal case, this is the best place, and I break it down in chapters, bro. This is the most organized, best shit. I hate to toot my horn once again, but no one broke down that criminal case as good as I did. Fuck that. I got to give myself a little bit of credit there. And you guys know, the one thing I'm very, very cocky about is doing criminal cases when it comes to that. Let's see here. Okay, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. 69 best of Instagram. You would do ridiculous shit on Instagram, bro. Disrespecting other rappers, dead rappers, all this shit, man. Let's see here.
Doing pretty good, like, you know what I'm saying? So how you doing in school? Doing pretty good, like, you know what I'm saying? Teachers fuck with
This is why he would always need security, chat.
me and shit.
No, I need you to do good, man. You gotta focus on your credit.
Oh, hold on. Let me bring this volume up for you, ninjas.
Yeah, I'm getting good grades.
How about gym? How you doing in the gym?
Gym is pretty, I got asthma and shit, so like it's hard for me. I'm the fastest kid in the world, but the asthma is kicking in.
I got you. I got something for you.
What you got me? Oh.
So don't come in here talking about your failed jail, motherfucker.
Yo. This is an actual asthma pump?
Yeah.
Try it.
Oh.
See, now ain't no reason for you to fail gym.
Yeah, this shit lit. I'm the fastest kid in the world.
Volume is better, right, chat? Give me ones if the volume's better.
I always knew you was a special baby, man.
Yeah. I'm telling you. You want to sell?
Oh yeah, I remember he used to like fucking like run around with his boxers all the time, yeah. And dance and shit. You always used to do that as well. Oh yeah, this is from the music video. Let me see here. I'm trying to get the fucking troll shit. Let's see here. Hold on. 69 Instagram troll. Yeah, this is him talking shit to little Reese.
Your ass is a clown. You want to get on?
This is him talking to FBG Duck. He used to talk shit to the.
Come on.
He used to talk a lot of shit to the Chicago rappers, bro, all the time.
What's up, little goofy? What's up, goofball?
Yo, you had me dying this whole life, blood.
I'm already knowing, but where you at though?
Nah, I'm about to pull up the O-Block gangster. Once I
Hey, I swear to God, hey, look, you funnier than I thought, bro.
I swear to God.
Hey, look,
Yeah.
hey, look, I feel so fucking clowned out because I was.
Look. On jokes aside. Gangster over here, cause niggas trying to
Look, I feel.
from my city. Look, hold on, Duck, look, listen.
Go ahead, goofball.
No, Duck, listen real quick.
Go ahead, foolie.
Niggas try to come play my city like it's all good and
These dudes with their shitty Section 8 internet, bro. Hold on. This is him talking with Duck, who, as you guys know,
69 is back to his old ways of trolling, and lately he has been going harder than ever. If you didn't already know, 69 is a marketing genius, and even though his trolling gets him more enemies and more hate, it's one of the main reasons that he is so successful. If you've been paying attention to 69's career, then you'll notice that every time he's about to release a new song, he first jumps on IG Live and he stirs the pot, starting beef with multiple other rappers. He has done this for every single one of his new songs, and he went pretty hard at these rappers recently, which caused a lot of them to fire back at 69 and react to the situation, which we will show you in today's video, so stay tuned. Also, don't forget to leave a like on this video if you are a fan of 69, and if you would like to join nail in the coffin on his career, because they assumed that no one would support him and no other rapper would ever work with him again. Obviously though, as we have all seen, that has not been the case. 69 has already dropped 2 new songs out of prison, with the third one being dropped very
Oh yeah, when he came back with Gooba, that was crazy, chat. I'll tell you guys this, he did a fantastic job of doing a return, where he was trolling them, obviously with the fucking rat and shit like that, because this is after he had just been released on house arrest, after cooperating with the feds.
very shortly, and the attention that these songs have already received is insane. Gooba broke a YouTube record, and Trolls even went #1, and now Yaya is expected to do even better than both of those songs, mainly for the reason that it is in Spanish, which he will get that much more attention from his Spanish fans, who will contribute very.
All right, but you guys get the idea.
He'd signed yet another multi-million-dollar publishing
All right, let me go ahead and up this volume for you ninjas.
deal showing.
Is that better, guys? Is that volume better? You guys should be able to hear it pretty damn good now. Bump that shit up.
that the money was coming from his music. 69's first album Dummy Boy sold over 1 million units, meaning it likely made over $10 million. However, he'd foolishly used the entire album to rap about committing crimes. For example, on Kooda he'd proudly proclaim, "All my people really gangbang, talk that damn slang. Rap about it, do the same thing, let your nuts hang. We post up, we don't do the race, you gon' die today." Similarly, on Billy he'd add, "Get the F up out my effing face before I murder you. Whole squad full of killers, I'm a killer too. Send shots. Everybody get popped."
Sending shots. Everything I was rapping about was really happening.
Which certainly didn't help Tekashi's next chapter. 69.
Now, yeah, he wasn't lying. There was no cap in his raps, guys. What he's referring to, especially, was he hired this guy. Okay. Oh, hold on. He hired this dude, Kooda B, right, to go shoot at Chief Keef. Now, it might have not been Kooda that was the actual shooter, but he was sent out there to do it. So Kooda and some of his people did it. Right, let's see here if we can.
I got booked for you know, some little shit on.
I used to shoot at Chief Keef, man. We finna get to it. I'll pull up that.
What's that word, man? It's your boy 16 shot. If y'all tired of waiting for part 1, part 2, part 3, waiting a week, 2 weeks for the full interview to drop, become a platinum member. You can get full access to the full interviews immediately. So when part 1 drop,
That was not me, bro. I don't got to hit it to that. That was just go do your history, go do your
Nigga said it wasn't me, but he got the Nike tech suit on jacket, which, by the way, Nike tech suits, chat, that is the criminal's uniform right there. That is the criminal's fucking uniform. See some dudes coming up to you in Nike tech fleeces like this, bro? Nah, man. Across the street. Fuck that. This is the scammer / drug trafficker's uniform, chat. A lot of you guys know what I'm talking about, especially if you're in New York City. See some shit like this? Nah, man.
Do your homework. Do your homework on why I got arrested. Do your homework. Word. Well, I got locked up, bro. You know, this man told. I'm like, damn. Everything down the drain. Loyalty. This shit run through my bones. Word of my mother just as that. Being loyal, word.
Little bucks. We call
Facts.
And to make it even funnier, bro, this nigga shot at him in like Manhattan. when they shot at Chief Keef, they did it right in front of a hotel in Manhattan, guys. One of the most populated areas. Craziness.
Rapper faces prison and sex offender registry. The article explained that 6ix9ine originally pleaded guilty in October 2015 to using a child in a sexual performance when he was 18. In a video posted online, a 13-year-old girl was seen engaging in oral intercourse while Tekashi stood behind her.
Yeah, and you got that fucked him up too. He was there. Apparently, the story goes he was there with some friends, and one of his friends was hooking up with this girl who they were both underage, but he was in the room when it happened. So he got in trouble for that shit.
The hip-hop star has since been arrested twice for allegedly choking a 16-year-old in a shopping center in Houston earlier this year.
Yeah, I think the kid went up to him wanted like a picture, and I guess Tekashi didn't like the way that he came up to him, and he fucking like shoved him, and they ended up getting into like an altercation. The kid ended up like pressing charges.
May he was also arrested for driving without a license, assaulting a police officer and obstructing governmental administration. 6ix9ine wasn't given leniency as he was using social media to promote a culture of violence and glorify gang activity, but while he did pay his bond of $155,000, the problems didn't end there. After finally closing the book on his 2015 child sex case, 6ix9ine and his associates went to Felipe Chow to celebrate the legal win with a lavish dinner. Things got ugly when the crew was denied entry into the restaurant as a brawl took place and gunshots rang off. A pair of 6ix9ine's entourage members and his manager are arrested.
Now, this was actually used against him in his criminal case as well, because the guys that got into this fight, if I'm not mistaken, was his manager, a guy named Shoddy. This guy right here, okay? He was in all the old music videos back in the day. This dude right here, right?
What's up, baby? My homie stand like you and all that. Look, like this. You heard? Say
From 2017 to 2018, 69 was out here poking his chest out and trolling the industry because he had some serious people around him, especially his right-hand man, Shotty. Find out more about how their relationship went from this to this.
If 69 wasn't mentioning Trey, would Trey even be a thing? No. Anything I do, it makes it into that. Whatever that is, I can make it into that. Treyway is nothing without me. I don't want Jack Cherry no more.
Did you fire Trey too?
Everybody is gone. Get out of my life. Get out of here. Everybody.
All the rappers 69 beef with by clicking the video down below.
So, and that's him, right? Wait, so Tekashi 69. Yeah, so this is them before. There's some clips of them hanging out. Look, you can see he's with him everywhere.
Yeah, mine's beautiful. We brought it because of it. The video?
There he is right there.
What's up, man?
I think his name is Kafani Jordan, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see how good my memory is. Kafano Jordan. All right, I was close, chat. I was close, man. Let's go. That's how much I've read the fucking case for 6ix9ine, bro. I haven't looked at this case in years, but I still remember because he was one of the top guys that they indicted, right? This was his manager slash kind of bodyguard. So, look, let's go through this real quick, right? Because a lot of people might not understand. 6ix9ine was never actually a gang member, okay? This is very contrary to what people think. He was never actually a full-fledged blood gang member within the 9 Trey Bloods, right? He never was. However, he was protected by them, and he was always with them, and he was always rubbing elbows with the top guys, right? This is why if you look at 6ix9ine indictment, right? If you look at who he was indicted with, see if we can get the document here. Right? Jamel Jones, a.k.a. Mel Murda, right? Right here. This guy right here. So, Mel Murda and Kafano Jordan, you can see that they're at the top of the indictment, right? That's because these guys were like the top dudes in the 9 Trey. And Mel Murda, Jamel Jones, this is the guy that Jim Jones was talking to on the phone about violating 6ix9ine. This is like, this guy was like the top dude in New York City, right? For the 9 Trey blood set. So, though 6ix9ine was never a full-fledged member of this gang, he was making all the money. He had all the status. So since he was the moneymaker and he had the status, etc., they protected him, right? He went everywhere with them. He traveled with them. And this is how he was able to get away with doing a lot of wild shit without getting messed up. When he would travel or in New York, they would protect him because he was around some real dudes, some real gangsters when he was in New York, right? Now, obviously, when you're around a bunch of wolves, it's just a matter of time until you get bit, right? And later on, 6ix9ine found out that this guy, Kafano Jordan, a.k.a. Shotty, his manager and right-hand guy, was not only betraying him, but he was having sex with his baby mother, a girl named Sarah Molina, and he was also stealing money, right? And what ended up happening was 6ix9ine fired everybody, but he fired them too late. He fired them like at the end of 2018, which at that point, the feds had already had their case against these guys, right? They had been looking at these dudes for a couple of years. So he got arrested in November of 2018, I remember. So they had him dead to rights. They had him dead to rights at that point. All right, let's get back to it.
for their involvement. One of the security guards working at the restaurant is reportedly hit over the head with a chair, throwing some...
And all these acts of violence, guys, were used in the indictment, because when you're doing a racketeering conspiracy, right? Every act of violence or anything that's done by gang members is used. Why? It's used because what the feds always allege when they do RICO cases is they say, look, every act of violence, all the drug trafficking, etc., it's all to bolster the stature of the gang and to ensure that they have a certain level of prestige in the criminal underworld, right? So when acts of violence like this go down, to us, we might be like, some niggas fighting in a restaurant. No, the feds look at it like, no, this was a gang members fighting, right, to mark their territory or to maintain prestige, and that can be used in the overall RICO indictment because it's on the benefit of the gang. That's why, guys, being honest with you, if I was a criminal, I would never join a gang, bro. Never. That is the fastest way to get yourself wrapped up, because not only now are you just getting hit with like a drug trafficking charge or assault, you're getting hit with assault, and then that could be wrapped up to a racketeering indictment later on because it was done on the behalf of a criminal organization, right? This is how they took down the mafia. This is how they take down big gangs. They always use the racketeering statutes. And to make it even worse, if you're a criminal, it allows them to be able to extend the window for statute of limitations, right? So if they're able to, let's say you commit a crime, but the statute of limitations is passed. It's been 5, 10 years. They can't charge you anymore. Well, if you're a member of a gang and that they've been committing this crime for a while, they can bring in all that other stuff from before, because what they're going to allege is this is a continuing criminal enterprise, and these crimes need to come in to show the pattern of what? Racketeering activity. So this is why, if you're going to be a criminal, guys, it's best to work alone, man. Don't be a part of no gang, no groups, no organization, because they can use that to lump you in. And that's what they did with Tekashi 69. Even though he wasn't a full-fledged gang member, the fact that he was an associate of the 9 Trey Bloods is just as bad. And he got hit with the charges as if he was a member of the gang.
Robberies plus multiple shooting incidents, and 69 was facing a minimum of 47 years in prison.
I got federal agents sitting in front of my house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars. One thing I fear in life. No, 2 things. I fear God and I fear the FBI. Only 2 things I'm scared of in life.
He'd infamously testify against 12 co-defendants.
I don't give a fuck if I'm held accountable for what I did. Yes, I snitched, and I did it proudly.
Which reduced his
sentence. A big reason why he snitched was because they betrayed him and they stole money from him. And they had sex with his baby mother, guys, Sarah Molina. Right, this chick right here. Well, she's a 304. This her. This is his baby mom. This chick. Right? And she used that shit all for clout, bro.
This is a true story. When I came out of jail.
This is actually 69 when he was at her studio.
Yeah. I was on house arrest 4 months old, August 2nd. When I came home from August 2nd, August 3rd, I was with my daughter. On August 3rd, I went over there. I had a conversation with the family. I said, listen, bygones be bygones. I'm just here to be a father. I don't want no. They said, all right, come.
This is when he was talking with Whack 100 in the studio.
You could see the baby. That's when I got out of jail. I gave the family $20,000, laid it on the table. I remember when I put the $20,000 on the table, they said, what the fuck is this? They thought it was $2,000. They never seen money like that. So I said, yo, this $20,000, y'all gonna take care of, the baby, whatever she needs, I'm gonna be here. I said, fine. I went over there. I told him, yo, I'm a 24-year-old man. I'm not gonna be chaperoned by other people. My mom sees my daughter every week, and if I'm lying, God strike me dead.
Your mom ain't you. Your mother's a grandma.
Let me finish. I could swallow my tongue if I'm lying. God strike me dead if I'm lying. My mom sees my daughter every week, and she gets chaperoned. My mom is 57 years old, and she gets chaperoned like she's a fucking child over there with the other side. I'm lying or not? I said, listen, my daughter is my creation. I created her. I deserve to have my daughter whenever I want to have her. If y'all really want that little girl to have a father, y'all gonna make it where that little girl could come to me and we could have that communication like this. You know what they said?
It could be dangerous. I'm just trying to be honest. They're probably thinking like it's probably dangerous if
you see how those excuses. Y'all want me to be a father or not? Because now I'm not gonna be a father on y'all terms. They want to chaperone. My mom is almost 60 years old. My father, being on the side, I had a stepfather. My mom
got nothing to do with the child being home.
My mom raised 2 boys by herself, single mother, right?
You financially provide.
Yeah, financially I provide for my daughter.
The other child?
The other child, I never got involved with the other child.
I never took your child?
Yeah, I never took a.
You know it's your child?
No, it's not my child.
You don't know if it's your child?
I don't know if it's my child. Now the crackhead, my biological father,
took a DNA test, but they paid him some money to take that DNA test, and the video was everywhere. Remember when he took the DNA test, they swabbed his mouth, did the whole shit. They said, yo, it's 100%. I slept with that girl one time, Marlene.
Well, how many times it take?
I mean, it take a couple times for me. My nut don't be hitting like that.
So you different.
My nut don't
So
be
you
hitting like
different.
that.
You different.
I'm different.
Hold on,
Wait. She also said you totally was trying to.
Hold on. She said you sure it ain't your child. Why you
Just
just
some niggatry.
don't eliminate it and take the test?
Yeah, because I can ignore her.
No. Ignoring her is ignoring the child.
No, because I feel like she. Let's go back to Sarah Molina. How do you feel? And this is for reality, you loving hip hop fans that loves Baby Mama drama. I don't do that. If that family wants me to be a father, they're gonna let that little girl be with her father.
So that's your kid.
That's my kid.
That kid was here. How old is that kid?
She's 5 years old.
Okay, so that's your kid.
No, not even that. Look, my mom was with her. This was taken today. Look, she's with her. That's my dog. Look, this
So financially, you.
I bought her all of this. This is all my money. I bought her all of this. Everywhere she go, that's me.
So do you get a mother money monthly?
No, I don't talk to them all.
So that's basically what it is. And she always would complain that he don't help and all this other bullshit. So, yeah. But that is a big reason why he testified, guys. A big reason why he testified was because Kafano Jordan, a.k.a. Shotty, was sleeping with his baby mother, Sarah Molina, who I just showed you guys. Big reason why he cooperated, which, I don't blame him. Look, okay. Let me talk about this. I talked about this a little bit in that video, but let me explain to you guys what it means when you cooperate with the feds, right? So there's no honor amongst thieves, chat, right? These guys slept with his baby mother. They were stealing money from him. They were sabotaging record deals. Obviously he had been indicted because a lot of the fuckery that they were involved in, right? They had made a death threat against him. They wanted to kill him before. That's how they were able to wiretap Mel Murda, with Jim Jones saying we need to violate him, super violate him, blah, 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 all this other shit, which I'm surprised Jim Jones didn't get indicted for this. That's a whole nother conversation, though. But the point I'm trying to make is that 6ix9ine was he was like in the perfect position. And what I mean by that is, by being in a perfect position, so you got guys like Kafano Jordan, Mel Murda, etc., right? Billy Seiko, all these guys that were high up in the gang. 6ix9ine, though he wasn't a member of the gang, he was the talent. He was the rapper. So just by virtue of him being popular and big, and obviously because he needed protection, he would always be around the biggest members of the gang. So this obviously made him privy to a lot of the sensitive information that the gang members would discuss and or had going on, because he was, rubbing elbows with the top guys. So what ended up happening was, even though he wasn't a top-tier gang member, he was privy to that top-tier gang member information. So as a guy that's in the middle, that's actually the best place to be when it comes to cooperating with the police. Why? Because you're not high enough at the top of the indictment where you're going to get all the time as the leader of the organization, but you're also not low enough where you don't know nothing, right? I could tell you guys this from my former experience. When it comes to drug trafficking organizations, organized crime, etc., the way these organizations structure themselves, they put it where it's almost like a need-to-know situation, right? So if you are a top guy, guys at the bottom are going to know what the fuck is going on for obvious reasons, right? Because you don't want them to eventually snitch and cooperate. So it's really, look, you're getting information based on a need-to-know type basis with a lot of these criminal organizations. So with 6ix9ine, he was able to kind of get around that because of his stature, his income, and the clout and the fame, and the fact that he needed to associate with the higher level guys to be able to substantiate his ability to travel and do all the reckless shit that he was doing. So it made him the perfect person for the feds to turn into an informant to build the criminal case. So when he flipped, everybody was cooked because he knew everything. You understand? By virtue of being the rapper, the guy that had the money, he knew everything that was going on. So he was able to basically be the eyes and ears of the feds and give all the intimate information on the backing of the criminal organization. And he had obviously an axe to grind because of what they did to him behind his back. So this guy ended up being like the best informant. That's why he got so much time off. A lot of people ask me all the time, Myron, how the fuck did he go from 47 years to like 3? He testified, right? That's an enormous weapon in the prosecutor's toolkit, is having an actual gang member that was privy to the higher level stuff testifying. You don't get that often, right? Because they had all this information already on cell phone recordings, right? So when they have all the information already, where there's gang slang being used, there's certain terminology, certain acts of violence that went down, they have this information, and then they bring 6ix9ine in to corroborate that information. Because it's one thing to have a government witness that's a gang member. They're not considered as credible, and then obviously you can attack their credibility. You can attack the fact that they're cooperating to get time off, etc. This is what defense attorneys usually do. But what you can do is, let's say they have wiretaps on Mel Murder saying, I'm going to violate him XYZ, and he uses certain gang terminology. That stands on its own because it's what you would call like self-confirming evidence. Then you bring in an informant that can actually decipher this stuff. You bring in a government witness that can decipher that stuff. That's the 1-2 punch that fucks everybody up, right? So if you have a witness and you got corroborating information that stands by itself, absolutely cooked. Absolutely cooked. And that's how they were able to win at because some of these guys went to trial, chat. Some of these guys actually went to trial and they lost. That's why 69 testified. And that's why he got so much time off. Because most people don't go to trial. So the fact that they went to trial, he showed up, he testified, he took the stand and identified a bunch of the gang lingo, a lot of the phrases. He was able to cross the T's and dot the I's for the evidence the feds already had. That's what made him so vital. Give me one in the chat if that makes sense, guys. Educate and entertain. That's what we're here to do. Give me one in the chat if that makes sense. And if it's a 2, it doesn't make sense. Tell me why it doesn't make sense. Don't just put 2. Someone said 2 on black. Okay, I can't help you there, bro. Yeah, I think he was smart, guys. I think he was, for him to snitch, I think he was smart because, like I said before, he had the information and they betrayed him. So, boom, he's the worst person to turn.
Just 2 years, although it also completely destroyed his credibility. 69 snitching became a whole meme format, with people joking, 69, I ain't no snitch. Judge, 47 years. 69, ever noticed Dwayne Johnson looks like The Rock? Implying he'd say anything to get a lighter sentence. He was therefore also memed as a Karen, whilst others joked, imagine spending 7 years in college to become a lawyer, and your client shows up to court like this. The legal process also cost 69 a fortune.
How much money have you spent on legal fees this year? Too much, right?
Yeah, like $500,000.
That's what I'm saying.
But being sent off to prison only made him more popular. He signed a $10 million record deal whilst behind bars, and after being released only 6 months later, 69 claimed on Instagram, I got out of jail $20 million richer.
First day home, you see the vibes, man. King New York's home, man. I'm on house arrest, so come on, let's go.
This was supported by a range of extravagant purchases, with TMZ reporting he'd bought a fleet of luxury vehicles that includes an Aventador, McLaren, Rolls-Royce, Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon, and a Range.
That's a lot of fucking money, man. Especially the Aventador Lamborghini. I think Fresh had one of those SVJ. Super expensive, man. Shout out to Dandy Dan. With the super chat. Appreciate that, my friend.
Range Rover.
20 bucks.
All 4 cars, Lamborghini Aventador, Wraith, McLaren, G-Wagon, all mine, all border.
Tekashi's getting iced out too. We're told he splurged on 4 timepieces, including a Richard Mille watch, and dropped another $300,000 on a chain shaped like a shark.
This is $500,000, $500,000. Look at the diamonds in them teeth.
And nobody got this watch.
If you don't got this watch right here, you a little boy to me. I'll kiss you on your forehead. You a little boy. Sit down. King's home. It's over.
That's when he came back after dropping the Kooda music video. He had 1 million plus people watching him. It was his first appearance after spending all that time in prison.
Purchased this insane piece of jewelry, bragging on Instagram $1 million on a chain. Best chain in the game. My chain costs more than your whole chain piece and watch. LMAO, you know who run the city. In a different post, he bragged 15,000 sold out show Istanbul, Turkey. 500,000.
Okay, so this is one thing I will say. For some odd reason, 69 has a huge international audience. When he would go abroad, he'd go and there'd be tens of thousands of people waiting to listen to the music, right? He wasn't able to garner the same crowds here in the United States, and I think him, cooperating with the feds obviously hurt his credibility. But the international community doesn't give a fuck about any of that.
For 40 minutes. He'd show off his earnings in videos such as this one.
You got 1 house right here, 2 houses right here, 3 houses right here, 4 houses right here, 5 houses right here, maybe 2 houses right there, you feel me?
Spending 50,000 of it at the Gucci store in under 10 minutes. He then vowed
fucking crazy, bro. Insane spending, guys. You guys know where I stand when it comes to, spending a bunch of money on stupid shit, man. I still got clothes. Like, I've had this hoodie for years, chat. I've had this shit for like 2 or 3 years. Like, I wear the same clothes. You guys see me wear the Fresh Fit merch or some other cheap shit. Bro, designer is a scam. I truly do believe. Designer clothing, fine dining, and luxury cars, they're all fucking scams. They're all scams, dude. Huge scams. Right? The only luxury things I own is I have an AP and like 2 Rolexes, right? Why did I buy them? Well, I've been open about this before, but I'll say it again. I think they're a very good store value, which they are, right? The pieces that I buy are always plain Jane, standalone pieces that stand the test of time and are extremely popular. So God forbid I ever want to sell them, I can and get my money back, right? As you guys know, APs, there's only like 50,000 of them made a year, 30 to 50,000 of them made a year. And Rolex is certain pieces that I do have, like the Pepsi, etc. These are timeless pieces that have been around since like the 80s that are very popular, right? That's the only nice thing those are the nicest things I own, if I'm going to be honest with you guys. The nicest things I own are 3 watches. And I barely wear them, to be honest with you. If anything, I kind of have them just there as a store of value, right? But buying like, Richard Millie's like 100,000 plus watches, right? With the diamonds and all this extra shit. Like, come on, man. That's a little bit ostentatious, regardless of how much money you make, right? Like, I could make $1 million a month. I still would not buy like ridiculous watches like that, because it gets to a point where there's diminishing returns, right? When you buy super high-end watches, you want to buy watches that are nice, that are expensive, right? If you are gonna buy them, and hold value. Most importantly, these types of watches, bro, yeah, they hold value kinda, but they're so goddamn expensive. If you want to actually sell them or whatever, there's only a few people that can even afford to buy it back, right? That's why I like the more timeless stuff, plain Jane, simple stuff. No fucking icing, none of that dumb shit, man.
Every week I will try to give at least 50,000 away to
or buy silver and gold. That's the other option.
someone random for people in need, all the while his music was still performing well. His song Gooba, released a month after his last day in jail, gained 45 million views in its first 24 hours. This made it the biggest 24-hour debut for a hip-hop video in YouTube history, after which 69 also broke the record for the most viewers ever in an Instagram live. Everyone, he's gonna be irrelevant when he comes out of jail. 69 #1 on Apple Music and breaking records. Who y'all think is the king in New York? 1 month later, he'd put out Trolls, which again gained 45 million views in only 24 hours, debuting at #1 on the Billboard Hot 100.
That's crazy.
69 celebrated his post-prison success.
And I'll give him credit, guys. He is blackballed everywhere in the music industry. For him to hit 1 on the Billboard is a big fucking deal when the entire music industry blackballed him.
However, as it turns out, this would be his peak. Gooba and Trolls became part of the album Tattletales, which didn't perform so
Yes, he did screw over Rumble, and we'll talk about that too.
well. Despite the noise, 69's Tattletales album headed for underwhelming chart debut. It sold just 55,000 album units, making it his worst performing project ever. One of 69's rivals, Trippie Redd, laughed at the album's poor performance, which was especially embarrassing as
I ain't gonna lie, this dude is the degenerate idiot, Trippie Redd, bro. Like, bro, nigga.
Stupid.
Like, this dude, bro, every podcast interview I've ever seen of Trippie Redd, he's always high. He's always like, has nothing smart to say. terrible interview, not charismatic, not interesting, not smart. Like, and this is why, guys, like, I've pretty much given up on ever interviewing a rapper again, bro. Like, I don't want to talk to them. They're the worst guests ever. I've talked about this before, but I'll say it one more time. They're literally the worst, bro. They're the fucking worst. They always show up with their stupid-ass entourage. It's like 10 dusty-ass niggas. They stink. They smell. They want to drink all the time. They're high when they show up or drunk, right? They're never of sound mind. They're low IQ. Like, they're the worst. And they always show up late. Like, nah, man. Fuck that, bro. I don't know how Adam 22 does it. Respect to him. Bro, they're the worst, man. Worst podcast guest by far, bro. By far. Much respect to anyone that runs a hip-hop podcast and brings these niggas in, bro. Fuck that, dude. Hell no, man. Super rude.
69 previously said this.
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Numbers don't lie.
The number of listeners per song wasn't lying either, with Joe Budden calling the album a likely financial.
Oh shit, y'all 69 is live right now, huh? See what this nigga doing, bro.
We gotta record this right now.
All right, quick little.
I gotta get another cup. Hold on. No, there's cups right here. These were their cups. These were their cups right here. All these were their cups. What cups? Their cups.
69 Takeover Cabana Boys Pool Party IRL Insane. He has 4,600 watching. Started 24 minutes ago.
It was just 2 cups.
Nigga, what the fuck?
Right here, bro. Say where. Boom. Let me get that. Let me get the general.
Okay, that's the security. Nice guy, by the way. We were in Colombia with him.
All right, just a light pour. Just a light pour.
That's a light pour.
Yo, Chad, tell Danny to stop missing the gym.
He used to work for
Send him messages like, yo, you're being.
He used to work for Steve.
You should have it slacking. Let's play tug of war. Them 3 versus you.
Okay.
Alright,
bet. I'm gonna help him. Alright. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna answer. Alright, bet. Boom. What questions you got? So this is how the game. This is how it's gonna work, right? We're gonna ask a question, and everybody's gonna get a chance to answer. And if you get the that's not good. No, whoever answers first.
Yo, this is so random, chat. Like, this is crazy that I'm like covering this video, but he's live right now on YouTube. By the way, he never does IRL streams, chat, unless I'm missing something here. Like, I don't think I lowered the volume. Let me turn it up for you guys. I don't think he ever does IRLs, chat. Bro couldn't even stream when he was doing when he was getting paid by Rumble to do it. He never does streams, so I don't know what the fuck is going on right now.
Doesn't have to drink.
Yeah, but first one to answer. So
no, because it
doesn't matter. Just
hold on, because exactly.
Just is so
Super random, guys. Chat, has he been streaming like this already? Before?
It's still another chance for you guys to get it right.
okay.
So it's the first one to get it right. Doesn't have to drink, and everybody else does. I'm gonna play too. Fuck it.
Well, it doesn't matter. If you get it right, you get it right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, Danny.
Oh yeah, boom. Let me get those.
Yeah, I've never hung out with him, chat, but Fresh has multiple times. I've never hung out with him, but I know his Fresh has multiple times.
Where was Martin Luther King Jr. born?
Alabama.
Oh my God, Georgia.
Wait, nigga, you're not in it.
Yes, I am. I got a drink.
No, you got a drink.
Hold on. Down.
You got a drink.
I got it right.
You got a problem, bro.
Hold on.
Georgia.
Hold on.
I got it right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. But anyways.
Wait, hold on. I got you. Boom.
Oh my God, dude, look, you thought about me.
All right, ready? All right. Question. Wait, what was it? I'm black and I don't know that.
All right, someone in chat said that this is his 3rd IRL stream. All right. Is he getting into the streaming shit now, I guess? Good for him if he is, bro. Gotta stop being lazy. Which I'll talk about that here in a little bit, too.
When did it come back?
Yes, nigga.
2005.
Nah, that's wrong.
2016.
Yeah. Nah. Nigga, it wasn't. Nigga, it was. When what happened? When all the riots happened?
Oh, 2020.
Huh?
Say word.
COVID 2020.
All right, wait. They got to answer. Wait. That was a bad question.
She said she got it right.
You got it right?
I don't think they're the United States. Anyway, we're going to go back to our thing here. I don't think they're in the United States, chat. I don't know where they're at.
He'd state that projections are lower than what it would take for an artist.
Joe Budden hating it once again. Joe Budden's a fucking loser.
who travels with 9 and 10 security guards everywhere he goes. That's the part that the public never really deciphers. It's not who security guards everywhere, with Joe Budden calling embarrassing as 69 previously said this.
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Numbers don't lie.
The number of listeners per song wasn't lying either, with Joe Budden calling the album a likely financial disaster. He'd state that projections are lower than what it would take for an artist who travels with 9 and 10 security guards everywhere he goes. That's the part that the public never really deciphers. It's not who flopped and who didn't. It's what comes in versus what's spent. And this kid, it takes a lot for him to move around. Anthony Fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, cash flow is everything. So yes, Joe Budden is right in that regard. That at the end of the day, bro, it comes down to did you come positive out of this or negative out of this?
Gave the album a 3, but more notably stated.
This is why I'm so big on being a minimalist, chat, because like if you're a minimalist, you don't have to have an amazing month to be positive, right? That's what it comes down to, is always coming out green.
From here, I'm not really seeing an increase in quality because I think 69 is just diving even deeper into using social media and antics and drama and clout chasing as a crutch to supplement his career.
Which turned out to be correct. Rather than focusing on making incredible music, 69 seemed more concerned with social media fame. He began spending time with Steve Will Do It, who gave 69 the chance to make some extra money. Steve worked with Rumble to get him a straight.
All right, now we're gonna get into the Rumble thing. Now, look, chat, I've known about this shit for years, right? Obviously, I didn't say shit because, you know, out of respect for Steve Will Do It, Chris, Pavlovsky, the head of Rumble. But how they did Chris was not fucking cool, bro. And you know, this always kind of bothered me because Chris is such a great guy. But you guys are going to see.
Streaming deal, which paid 69 $2 million just to stream for an hour per week. However,
like, bruh, that's nothing. That's nothing.
If 69
2M, that's like what, 100-some thousand a month, bro, to just stream a few hours?
Didn't fulfill the contract, Steve would have to pay Rumble the $2 million himself. Well, 69 took the money, then went live on Rumble only 4 times before quitting.
I got him a deal, right, to play video games once a week for an hour, $2 million up front.
And this is true. Steve's not lying. He absolutely negotiated this deal on his behalf. You know what I mean?
Steve further revealed
he had no money at the time, and he needed money to buy Birkin bags for all these black chicks.
Black chicks. Let's go.
Money to make his girlfriend jealous. That's literally like the factual story.
Explaining 69 lied just to get the money.
He told the company, I need $2 million up front so I can buy a content house. The guy's an idiot.
Essentially, having been scammed out of $2 million, Steve exposed 69 further, showing he hadn't been supporting his daughter.
I said, how much money has he given to his daughter for 5 years? He said 20,000, right?
That's 4,000 a year.
4,000 a year, right? I've seen him get paid like over $10 million in 1 year.
Steve then disclosed on a podcast that in addition to the $2 million he was owed, 69 also owed $10 million to the IRS.
Ooh, man.
$1.8 million to a stripper he hit with a bottle, $600,000 on a house lien, and $60,000 to a home builder.
We're looking at what, chat? 20 million? No, like 25M? Holy, bro.
Welcome, punch.
God damn.
Bottle, $600,000 on a house lien, and $60,000 to a home builder. Steve Will Do It concluded, dude, he's such a broke loser. Literally such a broke loser. And he's just a nasty person in general. In addition to his previous debts, 69 was ordered to pay $1 million in robbery restitution, although he'd respond by stating, I ain't got it right now. When the
I ain't got it right now.
Judge then referenced this video, 69 admitted that was prop money. I ain't got it. I'm an entertainer and obviously we talking about it, so I did a pretty good job at entertaining people. You know how you have a degree in law? I have a degree in entertainment.
Yo, that's crazy this nigga said that to the fucking judge, bro. And, you know, and I'm gonna give you guys my take on this in a little bit, like where I think his money's at. But yeah, this is crazy, bro. and this is the thing, guys. A lot of these social media influencers, man, like a lot of these niggas aren't getting money like that, Chad. They're really not, bro. They're really not. Like, I find it funny how like a lot of my biggest haters will say shit like, oh, Fresh and Fit fell off, they're demonetized, ha ha ha. But we make more money than all them niggas, bro. You know, Alvin Preach always talks shit and say, oh, these guys got demonetized, they have themselves to blame, all this other bullshit. But I know for a fact we made more money than you bitch ass niggas. I know that for a fact, because I know how much y'all made, right? So, and I'm not saying that to like flex on them, but a lot of these people are, they lie. They lie about their shit, and they're not transparent, right? I'm super transparent with you guys when it comes to finance. I showed you guys my crypto wallet. I showed you guys my real estate deals, which, by the way, I should be closing on my house here very soon, mid-February, I think. Commercial deal, my first commercial deal, right? 6-unit apartment complex. So I'm going to be closing on that very soon. I'm going to walk you guys through how I did my first commercial deal, right? But like, I don't just like do this shit and not show you guys how I did it, right? I explain everything. The watches that I buy, I'll tell you guys, hey, I bought this watch for this much. This is why I got it, etc. So I'm super transparent. I did a whole episode on watches with Nico, right? Nico Leonard, huge watch YouTuber in Dubai. That was a great interview. If you guys like luxury watches, watch that episode. We talk about certain pieces that, you know, if you want to be a watch collector. So a lot of these dudes are cap, bro. And then they'll sit there and say shit like, oh, yeah, Fresh and Fit fell off, or they're broke or some shit. And I'm like, bro, why are you niggas lying, bro? Why are you guys lying? Like, the money I made, I didn't spend it like an idiot. I invested it. And the other thing, too, I want to say, right? Because I've seen haters say this, too. They'll sit there and they'll play the clip where I said, yo, I'm fine, right? I bought my real estate, etc. I'm fine. So their criticism is this. You've said on video that you're fine financially. Why are you trying to get people to sign up for Castle Club? Why are you guys still selling tickets for parties, all this other bullshit? Nigga, are people so dumb to realize that when I say I'm fine, I'm referring to my investments? If I decided to stop podcasting tomorrow, I would be fine. That's what I mean. Like, if I decided, yo, I'm tired of this shit, I don't want to do it anymore, I can literally walk away from this and be good, right? And sustain myself. However, to run a business, right? To run a business, you need to have a certain amount of money that comes in so you can run said business. So these idiots are conflating when I say me being able to take care of myself versus me being able to operate a business. And that's how I know a lot of these YouTubers are idiots that talk shit. Because they try to say, ha, got your moment. You're over here saying you're fine financially, but why do you have Castle Club? Why are you having masterminds? Why are you selling courses? Why? And they think they got a gotcha moment, but these fucking idiots don't realize that my passive income from my real estate is not the same as operating a fucking business, you dumb fucks. And that real estate stuff is a separate business. I have a whole corp for that. That's not Fresh and Fit whatsoever. That has nothing to do with running a podcast. That's my other business that would take care of me financially should I decide to leave YouTube or leave content creation / podcasting, etc. But if I'm going to run the podcasting shit, that's a whole other pool of money that comes in that we need to operate this business. And the fact that I even have to explain this is incredible to me. But I've seen so many retarded YouTubers say, like, try to use, when I say I'm fine financially, personally, they try to use that as like, ha, gotcha, you lied to your audience. No, I didn't, you dumb fuck. But I guess since people are stupid, I have to go ahead and differentiate and explain it on this molecular level that running a business and my personal sustenance are two different things. And it's amazing I even have to explain this, but they probably will never clip this. They're just like, see, Myron lied to y'all. He said he'd be fine, but they're still doing Castle Club. They're still doing a podcast. See, he lied. Niggas are stupid, bro. Niggas really are dumb. The reason why I say the things that I say and I do the things that I do is because I've effectively bought my freedom where I can run, I can say the things that I say, get canceled, and still be all right personally. Right? Now, with that said, obviously running the business and, you know, running the real estate stuff are two different things. But yeah, man, these people are stupid, bro. They're literally so dumb that I even have to explain this shit. But whatever. And they think, aha, gotcha moment. That's how you can tell, like, some of these people have never run a business in their life, bro. Like, some of these niggas are just dumb.
But it seems the lawyers representing him weren't getting paid either, especially after his ex-girlfriend also sued him for $1 million, claiming 69 posted revenge porn of her online. And
oh, that's crazy, bro. This nigga, revenge porn, bro? That shit will get you in trouble.
Physically and emotionally abused her. However, 69 couldn't even afford his credit card bill, let alone his taxes, leading the IRS to show up at his house and seize some of his cars. Clearly in financial strife, 69 made another album, although if you don't remember any hype around it, it's because they're
Yeah, and then he also pivoted and did more Spanish music, which I think was a smart move actually for 69, was switching over to the Spanish music, right? Snitching on people, your street cred, it doesn't carry the same weight in reggaeton as it does in, you know, American hip hop. So him actually transitioning over to the Latin stuff was a good move.
Simply wasn't any. Whilst his two previous projects had some commercial success, Leyenda Viva didn't chart in any country. On Rate My Music, it scored lower than 1 out of 5 stars, and with only a couple million listens per song, it's no surprise people have called it one of the most boring albums I've ever listened to. 6 months later, he put out Blackballed, which seems to have performed even worse, excluding one hit single with—
Wait, hold on, Blackballed? Ha! Let's do it with fucking Goku Super Spirit Bomb shit.
Blackballed, which seems to have performed even worse, excluding one hit single with Kodak Black, seemingly out—
Wait, my man already got off stream, bro? What the hell?
What was the progress? Tomorrow we finish.
Bro was on stream for how long? For 30 minutes? Come on, Danny!
Hold this one, just hold it, put it in your hand.
What the fuck?
The vibes. Listen, we live right now. Look, I just want you to get real quick. Pull up. Eddie, look. If you see right under, hola Nadia, look, just get right there. Try to get right under. See if you can see him right under. He's right under, and the big one is right over there, just so you can see him. And live.
Where that, in Mexico? Some shit.
Oh yeah, we live. So, look, Eddie. You see him? He's right here. The big one is coming. Nah, the big one's right over here somewhere. Look.
I seen the ripple just now. Where's that?
Nah, he's over there. He's trying to like.
Oh, he's under. Look, he's under. Right under the controller.
Today, you know, I got a girl and shit. So like, I told Dawn invited some Trey pounds over. Dawn invited some Trey pounds.
Told him not to, but
I told him not to because I'm a serious man. You know, Joan, para la gente en español quieren saber. Oye, amo a mi gente de Cuba. Los amo mucho. A mi. Oh yeah. Look, para toda la gente. Those trees back there. I'm cutting all those trees and I'm giving them to the IRS. Yo, we cutting all those trees back there since the IRS wanna take shit. I got those trees.
Roll that shit up.
Yo, roll that shit out. You heard? Yo, listen, don't take these trees. Yeah. Take those trees. Them shits is illegal and it's fucking up. That's the Federal Reserve. So if y'all wanna take some shit, take that shit over here. Yeah. Let me see the chat. I gotta see if they laughing at my jokes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Se lo voy a decir en español. Porque no entendieron. Ya estamos acabando las renovaciones de la casa aquí y le estamos diciendo a la oficina de impuestos si quieren llevarse algo. Airbnb, tú puedes fumar aquí, tú puedes hacer lo que te dé la gana.
Sí, tiene que agarrar las cosas porque la gente se quedan con...
Claro.
Se enseñan ya por las cosas de la red.
Bruh. I'm trying to figure out where they're at.
We live? Yo, what's the vibes? Listen, we live right now. Look, I just want you to get real quick. Pull up. Eddie, look. If you see right under, hola Nadia, look, just get right there. Try to get right
Chat,
under.
where they at? Are they in Mexico? I don't think he's in the U.S.
You can see him right under. He's right under, and the big one is right over there, just so you can see him. And live. Look, Eddie. He's over there. Yo, pull up.
Y'all know the vibes. Shot o'clock off the back.
Let me see here. Chat disabled for live stream. Let's see here. No comments? Did he private this shit? Watch him private this shit. Oh, okay. One of the realest ninjas, yes. Let's see here in the comments. Cloud Mexicans OT. Y'all saying Colombia? Florida? DR? West Palm Beach? That's the house in Florida, chat? Y'all sure?
Oh, this one, you can just only put it in head. See if you can see him right under. Today.
Yeah.
Nah, matter of fact, no vamos a hablar porque so I guess like that way, but no one step on the court, just have everybody set it there. Yo, guys, all right, so we're gonna go through a quick Q&A. We're going through a quick Q&A, and then we're gonna keep on with the live. We're gonna move over to under the pool.
Oh, Q&A? See if he answers any of these questions.
All right, don't sit down.
All right, boom. Somebody said, when we bobbing again? Shit. One and done.
Nah. Hold on. I bet. All right. Here, put it right here so they can both hear.
Directo.
I'm trying to drop that.
Sí.
Okay.
Es que no nos... Sin nada. Entonces, Don, necesitas saber...
Down in the back of the strip club.
Oye, antes que la gente se equivoque, espérate, antes que la gente se equivoque.
Trying to see if he's going to answer any questions about the IRS or whatever, going to his crib.
Yo, they saying you up next. You heard you on? Tell them you up now.
Oye, bebé, antes que se equivoque la gente, y yo estoy diciendo, oye, tío.
Haces ahí sentado con los dos.
Al chat.
Hello.
Bro, I don't know how anyone can watch this shit, bro.
Alright, so
they can say, yo, perform some of your songs.
Yo, listen, nigga say, yo, what if the IRS, what if the IRS is like, yo,
just perform.
Yo, IRS is like, yo, you owe us money, nigga.
Just
perform that shit and sing it like you sing it in the video, nigga.
In the office.
Nigga, I mean, in the office.
Tradúceme entonces en español.
Ok, tú has visto un cantante que le debe dinero a todo el mundo. un cantante que se llama YK Osai.
So clearly he's laughing about it. And I think I know why.
No se ve.
Le debe dinero a todo el mundo.
No se ve.
Pues él le debió dinero a Drake. Y Drake dice, oye, tú me debes 25,000 el video. Cántamela así.
Yo.
I'm telling niggas don't think right.
Nigga said, bet, that's all I gotta do? Hand me a mic, too.
Hand me a mic, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Oh, God.
Yeah, alright.
Nigga said, are you going to Portugal? I ain't gonna lie, I'm from Portugal.
Yeah, and nigga, you're black.
Nigga, my dad's Portuguese, nigga.
Chat, I gotta say, you know, I'm new to this shit.
You just saying shit.
Alright, let's keep on with the Q&A before we go over there. Listen, y'all trying to get me caught up, but as many females came in here, y'all should have been had a household.
Like, yeah, y'all should know what everything look like by now, especially the bathroom.
Nah, word. Puro Cartel Music. Muchos saludos a Nadia Sandoval. ¿Es Nadia over there? Wait, ustedes vieron a Nadia que entró. Muchos saludos a Ángel Sandoval. Nadia Sandoval, a Freddy.
Yeah, so he's okay, so he's here in Florida, I guess. He's up north somewhere, I think Lake Worth or West Palm Beach area.
It's not gonna get wet. Yo, let's do 10 more Q&As and then we going over there.
All right.
Con Santa.
You like the girls at least? No, nigga. That's why I didn't want them.
Yo, hurry up before it's 10 Q&As and then we go over there. Let's do the Q&As walking, but pull up.
Don,
these niggas ain't doing no question, bro. This shit's so disorganized.
Yo, come on, 10 Q&As and then we going over there to the pad.
Don, ¿quiénes son las muchachas?
I'm gonna find out.
Don, Dani.
Is dog back here? He's in the back. Girls last night.
Wait, let's show them the stool. Yo, we give me our small. Oh, I'm gonna lie,
all the hits.
This is the you making the heads. This is where we asked the stool man for a session. Fuck you. Look at the scenery right here. Hey. Yo, J-Mac, shout out L Bean.
All right, man. This shit is terrible. All right.
Out of pure desperation, 69 promoted crypto.
I just released the dummy coin. For the first 2,000 holders who buy into the dummy coin, you will be selected to do a meet and greet here in Romania.
After which he was actually offered a lifeline. Tekashi 69. I signed a new record deal for $6 million plus. It explained Tekashi is being paid $1 million for the album, which will feature 10 songs, and he's gonna make $250,000 for every concert of an upcoming tour. This This all adds up to Tekashi potentially pocketing over $6 million, all held under one main condition: he doesn't get arrested. Well, just 1 month ago, 69 again went back to jail for violating parole terms on his initial main prison stint. In the process, he tested positive for meth twice, so despite being released after 45 days, it seems 69's life-saving record deal won't be going forward.
Crazy shit, man. Crazy, crazy shit. And then, hold on, I think Blackie made a video on this shit as well. And he goes more into detail with the auction. Is it BlackySpeakz or some shit like that? I'm gonna read some chats for you niggas. Yeah. All right, so.
Easy, guys, including custom.
Okay, let me go ahead and read some of y'all chats real fast, and then we'll keep going here. We got fuck anal and breach. Yeah, you know it. Martin ES, he says, Myron taking over 2025. Myron, I'm not sure if I should tell women to have a girlfriend up front or not mention a smash. How would you go about this? Look, that's up to you, bro. But just understand that if you tell girls up front that you got a chick, a lot of women are gonna write you off just off that. Keep it 1,000 with you. I've lost a lot of girls just off of them knowing I have a girlfriend. So, you know, do with that. Use that information as you may, but it will absolutely come back. It will absolutely come back, bro. So shout out to all you guys, by the way, that are involved in the chat. Let me make sure I didn't miss any of your guys' chats. Yo, Myron, you got to look up the Bellamy salute Americans used to be out slashing. I believe it. You know, I like that title, bro, the debrief with Myron Gaines. Chat, I want to get your guys' opinions. I'm going to do a poll right now. What should we name the show? The debrief? With Myron Gaines? Or Against the Grain? With Myron Gaines. I like the debrief, chat, but let's go ahead and I'm starting to pull up for you ninjas. All my Rumble guys, do me a solid, man. Come on over. I want you guys to vote for this. Because I'm literally working on the design right now with Chris. Because I think the debrief is pretty clean. And it might be easier to get a design too, to be honest with y'all ninjas. For it. So here's the YouTube link for all my Rumble guys. If you guys come over and vote. We got, 3,300 of you guys in here? Shout out to all you guys. You guys could be anywhere else in the world, but you guys are here with me. I appreciate that greatly. Megato Alpha says, Alba should have kept that whole situation to himself. Instead, he jumped on the bandwagon and can't trust anyone in his industry. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Alba's a snake, bro. I've been told y'all, but now you guys saw how he treated his friend Destiny. Bro kicked him while he was down. Destiny's probably going through one of the biggest controversies of his streaming career. And someone that's supposed to be his friend literally is kicking him while he's down, bro. Literally kicking him while he's down, bro. That's why nobody should fuck with this nigga ever, bro. Fucking scumbag shit, man. Gaza says, show the truth behind the scenes. What are you talking about, guys? Well, show what truth behind the scenes? And yeah, like people try to say, like, you mean like, what do you mean? All right, it looks like we got 60% debrief with Myron Gaines. I like the debrief, man. We might do that. Are there a lot of debrief podcasts? Let's see here. The Debrief, John Becker. I only see 2, chat. And I think if we make it the Debrief with Myron Gaines, it'll cook. He's like, wait, these niggas are live again?
Neatly into a
What the
hole.
fuck,
Shows
bro?
people when you use
What the hell?
incorrectly and works really well when jerked.
A banana.
Oh my God! What's wrong with your head? That's wrong.
Oh, it was. I thought it was.
Yeah.
I thought it was
Again? What gets long?
Yeah, they just started shit 8 minutes ago.
Fits snugly between breasts, slides neatly into a hole, chokes people when used incorrectly, and works.
All right. We'll come back to this, chat. All right, so let me just get another thing real quick. Check. Give me 1 sec. We'll keep going in this.
Chains, rings, and necklaces, and grills. In addition to that, designer bags and even his record plaques were also taken and put up for auction. This latest move.
All right, chat. How's the volume, chat?
Now, rapper 69 is officially going broke. After the IRS seized and auctioned off multiple luxury cars last year, his troubles have only escalated. Recently, federal.
Chat, I'll be honest. Well, you know, let me wait until the end of this video, then I'll tell you.
Agents confiscated a collection of his prized jewelry, including custom chains, rings, and necklaces, and grills. In addition to that, designer bags and even his record plaques were also taken and put up for auction. This latest move by the IRS signals just how deep his financial issues run, leaving a lot of people wondering if 69's extravagant lifestyle has finally caught up with him. Daniel Hernandez, professionally known as Tekashi 69, is a 27-year-old rapper from Brooklyn, New York, who took the hip-hop world by storm years ago with his loud persona, aggressive delivery, and relentless controversy. He quickly became one of the most polarizing figures in rap, drawing attention through his wild antics, legal troubles, and high-energy music. 69 built his brand on shock value, from his rainbow-colored hair to his public feuds with some of the biggest names in hip-hop, his ability to stir controversy.
Yeah, King Von, Lil Durk, Trippie Redd, a lot of people.
Kept him in the spotlight, helping him rack up
bunch of LA rappers, Nipsey Hussle, etc.
millions of views and streams. At his peak, he was in a lot of conversations, had a handful of records that hit the charts, which cemented his place in the rap industry. However, his career has been just as turbulent as his rise. And now with the IRS seizing his assets, it seems like his reckless lifestyle.
Yeah, it looks like we got 60% of you guys saying a deep for Myron Gaines. Bro, when did this nigga show his face? But chat, when the hell did this guy come out and show his face? I remember that this used to just be a voiceover channel. When the hell does this nigga show himself? What the hell is going on here, bro? I can see why some of these faceless channels be faceless, bro. My man got a mop on his head, man. Bruh. You guys seen JAMARI, bitch ass? Bro, this nigga looks like he yo. This nigga talk shit about us too. Look at this nigga, bro. This loser's made a bunch of music, a bunch of videos talking shit about us, this bitch ass nigga, bro. This loser right here. Hold on.
So we have covered some pretty...
This loser ass nigga. And the thing is, he used to watch our videos and used to be in the comments. Look at this nigga, bro. This is the nigga that be... See? Bro, that's why a lot of these faceless YouTubers, some of y'all niggas need to stay faceless, bro. Because now that I know what you look like, I'm going to roast you. You look like you should be at a fucking roofing gig somewhere in North Carolina with some hammers and shit. What the fuck, man? Niggas like this be the ones that talk the most shit, bro, about us. Niggas like this. My man got a mustache in 2025. Bro thinks it's 1975. It's like 50 years late. With this, like, what, Carhartt jacket or some shit. They got the Tim Pool beanie on with a Carhartt jacket. My man is about to go get in his pickup truck and do some fucking hard manual labor, man. But his hands are probably smooth as fuck because he's a YouTuber. Talking shit about niggas like us. Bro. Like, and this is what I'm trying to say. Like, reaction YouTubers like this guy, scumbags, bro. Scumbags. Ain't this a Reach make a video? This bitch ass nigga always follows up and does a video right after, bro. Every time. Dude looks like a Mexican Super Mario, man.
Mamma mia!
Anyway. Dude's a fucking loser, man. Fuck this dude. Been talking shit for like 3-4 years. Keep saying, oh, Fresh and Fit is done. Fresh and Fit is done. Nigga, you're done. Fuck that. You're done. Holy. This dude been on YouTube for a minute, too.
May have finally caught up with him. Over the years, Tekashi 69 has been at the center of countless controversies, constantly making headlines for everything from rap beefs to legal troubles. Despite the chaos surrounding his name, he managed to maintain a massive...
I don't know if this Blackie guy ever made fun of us. I don't think he has. But JAMARI has, so fuck JAMARI.
The fan base and solidified himself as one of the most talked about figures from the new generation of rappers. But in 2018, less than 2 years into his mainstream success, his empire began to crumble.
One thing I feel like, no, two things. God first and the FBI.
Tekashi 69 was arrested on racketeering, weapons, and drug charges.
Damn, it looks like you guys like the debrief better. Might have to do the debrief, chat. I think that might be the new name. That might be the name, chat. The debrief.
As part of a sweeping federal indictment against the 9 Trey Gangsta Bloods, the gang he was affiliated with. Facing the possibility of 47 years in prison, he made the shocking decision to cooperate with the authorities, testifying against his former associates in exchange for a reduced sentence.
The rapper Tekashi 69, whose real name is Daniel Hernandez, appeared in federal court for sentencing, stemming from a gang racketeering trial. Hernandez pleaded guilty and provided extraordinary cooperation to federal prosecutors that enabled the takedown of the 9 Trey Gangsta Bloods gang.
While him snitching helped him regain his freedom, it permanent...
All right, God said, show title, Truth Behind the Scenes. Hey, Myron, anti-deportation protesters are blocking multiple bridges in Houston. Yeah, I've seen. You know what's funny? These dudes are all blocking the bridges and shit like that, and niggas are waving Mexican flags. Bro, how are you gonna cry about deportation but you waving Mexican flags? Go back then. Like, what? Am I like the only person that's like, come on, man.
Falcon punch.
How you niggas gonna complain about deportation and America deporting people but and waving a Mexican flags? That doesn't make sense. Go back then.
Damaged his reputation, and Tekashi 69's career was never the same after that. 69, whose real name is Daniel Hernandez, was arrested in November 2018 after a 5-year federal investigation into him and his former management team that was conducted by the feds. Just months before his arrest, he was at the peak of his career. His single Fifi featuring Nicki Minaj had gone double platinum and peaked at number 3 on the Billboard Hot 100. However, his rapid rise was overshadowed by serious legal troubles. His legal team attempted to secure bail, offering $1 million, house arrest, and the surrender of his passport, but the request was however denied, leaving him behind bars as he faced racketeering, weapons, and drug charges. Facing the possibility of spending decades in prison, he made the controversial decision to cooperate with the federal authorities, testifying
smart move, which we discussed earlier,
against members of the 9 Trey Gangsta Bloods. This move significantly reduced his sentence, and he was ultimately sentenced to 2 years in prison. But due to time served and concerns over COVID-19, he was released in early April 2020. Upon his release, 69 attempted to pick up where he left off, flaunting his freedom and leading into his rap persona. But despite his efforts, the industry largely turned its back on him. His music struggled to maintain its previous momentum, major artists distanced themselves from him, and his legal and financial troubles only worsened. Now in 2025, with the
if you snitch guys, you get blackballed in the music industry. Like, you see what they're doing to Gunna now, etc. If you even get that potential of being labeled a snitch, that they blackball you, bro.
IRS seizing his jewelry, luxury cars, and even his record plaques, it seems like the final chapter of his downfall is unfolding in real time. Now, 69's issues with the IRS date back to last year, so let's take a look at how it all unraveled. It was April 17, 2024, when Daniel Hernandez, professionally known as 69, found himself in yet another legal crisis. But this time, it wasn't rival rappers or street drama. It was the federal government coming for what was left of his fortune. That morning,
yeah, because he hasn't filed taxes, guys. I think someone was saying he hasn't filed taxes in like 4 to 5 years.
IRS agents, backed up by the Palm Beach,
which is wild. Bro, I'm antsy right now because I haven't gave my accountant his shit.
IRS office arrived at his
not paying taxes for 4 years when you're making that kind of money is crazy, bro. That's crazy work to not pay your taxes after you've been fucking making money all this time.
Florida home. It wasn't a friendly visit. Tekashi wasn't even home when they pulled up, but that didn't stop them from getting what they came for. Armed with a federal warrant, the agents combed through his property, and by the time they left, they had taken multiple luxury vehicles, including a 2019 Lamborghini Urus and a 2017 Bentley Continental GT Speed. Footage from the scene obtained by TMZ showed officers escorting...
That's why you got to pay your taxes, chat. And also, he owed a lot in taxes because he didn't invest his money. He just bought a bunch of dumb shit, man. I tell you guys this all the time. This is why you got to buy real estate, bro. Real estate offsets your tax liability significantly, man.
the cars off the property, making it clear this wasn't just another internet stunt. 69's financial troubles were catching up with him in a very real way. The IRS wasn't playing around. They were collecting on what they were owed, and his prized possessions were the first to go. Eyewitnesses who were at the scene on April 17, 2024, described the moment IRS agents swarmed 69's Florida home. The operation wasn't subtle, by the way. Officers were seen outside the home, speaking with individuals on the property as they systematically went through his belongings. It quickly became clear that they were not gonna leave empty-handed. Several of 69's luxury vehicles were loaded onto tow trucks and hauled away. In photos obtained from the scene, at least 2 cars were confirmed to have been seized, one of which had his name printed on a sticker placed on the windshield.
And the fact that they took him like that tells me more than likely he probably had him paid off, chat. Because they don't normally take cars that have liens on them like that, so he probably had those cars paid off.
A clear sign that these weren't just random impounds. At the time, there were more questions than answers. Nobody knew the full extent of...
Shout out to all you guys that subscribe to the channel. George C, Robo, Menk, Samson 14, Chrysler, Click, Christian 209, Alan S, Subhan, Speed Freak 33, Hell, Sebastian Castro. Shout out to all you guys that have subscribed. Everyone that's subscribed to the channel, you'll get a shout out on air.
The government's claims against them, and whether this was just the beginning of a larger financial investigation. While it was widely assumed to be tax-related, the IRS remained silent, offering no immediate statement on why the rapper's property was being taken away. But one thing was certain, this was a bad sign for 69.
The reason for that, guys, is because tax records are typically pretty private. It's not easy to get tax returns. Even in a criminal investigation, I have to do a whole bunch of paperwork to be able to do it. So, you know, but he definitely owes them a lot of money. He probably hasn't been responding to them, which is why they said, you know what, fuck it, bro. We're just going to show up and take your shit.
The same rapper who had once bragged about making millions was now having his prized possessions stripped away. And with the feds involved, it was clear that things were just not looking good for...
By the way, chat, we're 90 subscribers away from hitting 193,000 subscribers. So if you guys want to subscribe to the channel, we can hit 193 live on air. That'd be lit. So jump in there, guys. Subscribe to the channel.
As the IRS agents carried out their raid in Florida, 69 was nowhere to be found. That was because he was dealing with legal problems in the Dominican Republic, a place where he had been spending a significant amount of time lately. Sources close to the situation confirmed that the rapper was still in the DR at the time of the raid and had not returned to the US. His attorney, Lance Lazaro, remained tight-lipped about the situation, offering only a brief statement to TMZ. "We are assessing the situation and will issue a statement at the appropriate time," he said. With 69 caught up in legal battles overseas, the timing of the IRS move on his assets raised even more questions. Was this a routine seizure for unpaid taxes, or was there a larger investigation at play? The public had a lot of questions. The silence from both 69 and his team left fans speculating about just how bad his financial and legal troubles had become. Just a few months after the IRS raid on 69's Florida home, the feds had officially put his seized luxury cars up for auction. On July 2024, 2 of Tekashi's high-end vehicles, a 2019 Lamborghini Urus and a 2017 Bentley Continental GT Speed, were sold to the highest bidders through a government-run auction.
Damn. And you know they sold them cheap because they just want to get rid of them, bro. The government doesn't want to hold on to that shit.
The Lambo alone fetched an impressive $175,000, while the Bentley went up for $85,000. In total, the 2 vehicles brought in $260,000, money that will go toward paying off 69's outstanding IRS debt.
He probably owes a couple million, chat. If I had to estimate, he probably owes a couple million.
The same cars that the federal agents seized back in April when they showed up to his Lake Worth, Florida home to collect on what he owed. The vehicles, known for their rainbow paint, splatter custom wraps, were both registered to 69's brother, Oscar Osiris Hernandez. But there was never...
Okay, and this is where we're gonna, this is where I'm gonna keep that in mind, guys, that he had his cars registered in his brother's name. Keep that in mind, because I'm gonna touch back on this later.
Any doubt that they belonged to the rapper himself. The Bentley, which had 38,803 miles on it, was auctioned off with both front windows shattered, a small detail that added to the intrigue of the sale. Meanwhile, the Lamborghini Urus, with 49,294 miles, featured a black leather interior with TV screens built into the back of the headrest, a reminder of the luxury lifestyle 69 once flaunted. While it's
I think the reason why they sold for that high of a price is because obviously of who owned it prior.
Clear just how much the rapper still owes in back taxes. The IRS wasted no time returning his...
They're damn near collector items at this point.
seize assets into cash. And with his legal and financial troubles piling up, it seems like this is just the beginning of a long road ahead for 69. Now it looks like that long road ahead has officially arrived. Just yesterday, the IRS announced another auction, this time featuring personal items, ones owned by 69, a clear sign that his financial struggles are far from over. The online auction, hosted by Florida-based Market Auctions, has already started making waves on social media, with live biddings scheduled to begin on March 5th. This isn't just about cars anymore. The items up for grabs are some of 69's most prized possessions, including multicolor enamel grills, a Bruce the Shark pendant, a jigsaw pendant, a stupid World Champs ring, a Cartier watch, a diamond Cuban link necklace, 2 different Star of David pendants, and an Hermes bag. Alright guys, so really quickly I wanted to go over the live auction page.
Yeah, guys, they literally have a website for this shit, bro. Like, where you can look at, like, all the stuff, which, you know, I'll find it real quick for you guys.
And go through some of these items. And as you can see, by the way, it says live bidding starts in 32 days for anyone out there who actually wants to, I don't know, buy some of these things. So let's actually take a look at it, okay? So as you can see, Tekashi 69 IRS Auction, okay? So this is the page, and it says, this auction will showcase jewelry, designer bags, and record plaques originally from the estate of Daniel Hernandez, also known as 69, Tekashi 69, and Tekashi 69, how many times they said that? Known for being famous, being a famous American rapper and entertainer, this auction will feature high-end jewelry originally purchased from 69 that were showcased in his music videos that was viewed over 1 billion viewers. Opening statement, they're really selling this. Opening statement, blah blah blah, under the authority contained section, boom boom boom, internal revenue code. Okay, and yeah, so let's actually go through the items. So first of all, as you guys can see, they got a gold Cuban necklace right here, and this is apparently going for, it has already 5 bids, by the way. And this is going for $3,400. And then right here, as you guys could see, they got the gold multicolored enamel grills, okay, almost $2,000, 3 bids. And then this is very very interesting. So do you guys recognize this chain right here? This is actually, let me show you guys. So 60,000, 69's Bruce the Shark chain, and look at this, bam, it's this chain right here, same chain, same chain, okay, same exact chain, and they're selling this for $60,000. And then also too, they got the Yailin, I think that's actually his ex-girlfriend if I'm not mistaken, his baby mother, I think so, at $27,000 for this particular item right here. And then also 69's water diamond enamel pendant at $36,000. And then the jigsaw pendant right here, $23,000. 2 bids, 1 bid on this. And then also too, how many bids did this? Only had 1 bid, obviously, as you guys could see, $60,000, that's a lot. And then also too, they got the spinner shark enamel pendant, okay, $52,000. This is expensive, crazy. And then take a look at this right here, okay, they got a diamond ring, $2,400. No, this is kind of nice. I can't even, this looks really nice. And then also too, let's see, we also got the, let's see, diamond ring, okay, men's diamond ring, bam, number 6. This looks really nice. Dummy Boy, his album, okay, as you can see,
all these bags that he bought for girls, bro.
the price right there, over $2,000.
Shit crazy,
and then
man.
also too, bam, another plaque right here, the Gooba plaque, okay, the Gooba plaque, man. And then also too, these earrings right here, I mean, these actually look nice, or I don't know, maybe definitely overpriced though. And then also too, we got some more plaques, bam. Okay, this is crazy, guys. Like, as you guys could see, the IRS do not play, okay? Pay your taxes, man. Pay your freaking taxes, guys, because this is pretty crazy. They are selling his entire life. 69's entire life is getting sold by the IRS, man. They don't play, obviously. And also too, the, you know, the record with Trippie Redd plaque right here. I'm sure somebody's gonna get this ASAP. And then also too, let's go to the other page. Let's see, they got some more stuff, more plaques right here. As you guys can see, Kiki song with, I believe Fetty Wap was on this record, right? And then also too, with the Nicki, oh shit, the plaque with Nicki, man, crazy. And then also too, they got
some crazy collector's gonna pick up all this shit. Shout out to Young Hoopla, Kobe, Alfred M, George, C, all for subscribing to the channel.
This wristwatch right here, and then also too, as you guys can see, I mean, this is not expensive though. Like, this, yo, 175 only. Damn, might buy this shit. I don't know. And also too, necklace, bam, all Star of David. I think we're pretty much done now. This actually looks nice, very nice. Can't even lie. And then last but not least, we got these right here. So this is the auction that the IRS is doing. As you guys can see, it says 32 days live bidding. And on to the video again.
And just so you guys know, I did find it as well. It is up right now as we speak, man, which is crazy. 30 hours. 30 days. And yeah, all the stuff is still here. Now it looks, this was 60,000 when he showed up. The shark chain is now up to 98,000, chat. This is going to get sold for over $1 million by the time this is all done. There's a shark chain. It's up to 98,000. There's 58 bidders watching this item, right? The jigsaw, this one as well. If you guys look, everything has went up since he did this video. So everything has gone up, man. Bro. And here's the thing, some of this jewelry might not even be what it's going to be, might not even be worth it, but people want it as a collector's item. Some of his haters, of course, are going to buy it. And just so you guys know, I don't know what the fuck happened. I guess the stream went down or some shit. He took it off. I don't know where the fuck it went. But, bro,
So I hope you guys enjoyed that little live breakdown. This is some pretty crazy stuff. Now 69 actually ended up responding to the story yesterday, and of course, like expected, he came up with an explanation for why this is happening, and he said the following on his Instagram. By the way, since 69's fan base these days is mostly Spanish speaking people, he put up an explanation in Spanish and English. And how about we read both, okay, like the Spanish one and the English one. Spanish one just for fun, right? I'm sure I'm gonna butcher some of these words, by the way, and yeah. Anyway, this is what he said, right? Uno año atrás cuando...
Hey man, this dude's a little sus, I ain't gonna lie, man. No offense, Blackie, but you're a little sus, bro.
Yo estaba atascado en Dominican Republic, 1, 2, 3 por la casa, 4 viendo realidad hay sano tener. Spanish, by the way. I think it's such a good skill to have. So, good starting point. Please let me know. Now, this is what he said in, because I did not report my income for...
All right, 1 year ago when I was stuck in ADA... Oh, he's gonna read it, so let's just...
4 years. Very not smart. And for them, it was seeing how I was running and hiding in the DR, when the reality was that I could not leave and get to the USA. And then he ended up by saying, if you don't live like this without renting, you should not have an opinion. So I probably shouldn't have an opinion on this, right? So that was 69's explanation as to why the IRS seized and sold all of...
Hold on, nigga. Let me move this shit. So 1 year ago when I was stuck in DR, 8 months, the feds made a raid for the entire house because I did not report my income for 4 years. And for them, it was seen how I was running and hiding in DR, when the reality was that I could not leave and get to the USA. If you don't like this, don't live like this without renting, you shouldn't have an opinion. That's dumb. Nah, bro. That's cap, nigga. Bro, by the time the IRS shows up at your house, you've royally fucked up so many times, man. That's cap, man. That's cap.
Opinion, so I probably shouldn't have an opinion on this, right? So that was 69's explanation as to why the IRS seized and sold all of his material assets, okay? Now, it doesn't sound very believable to me. I mean, does it sound believable to you? Because you're stuck in the DR for 8 months. You said that you didn't report your income for 4 years. So how did they think that you were running for 4 years? Like, I'm confused. 8 months, 4 years. The whole thing is a little convoluted, being honest with you. But that's what he said, and I think it's important to bring up his side as well, okay? Gotta keep it objective and fair. So pretty crazy. It looks like 69 is going broke, or has went broke. I mean, if he had enough money to pay off his debt to the IRS, they wouldn't, seize his assets and go through with this entire ordeal. The government is pretty straightforward when it comes to this, i.e. when it comes to taxes, right? Just pay your debt and we shall leave you alone. Now, if let's say you don't have the money, you don't have the dinero, or you refuse to pay, which that doesn't obviously work, well, that's when they start digging into your valuables. First of all, we got to talk about money management, because obviously, this is the main issue here. This is obviously an issue, 69 and other entertainers like myself. I'm an entertainer. A lot of us have this issue with, money management, right? Now, money management is definitely more important than actually making money, which is something I had to learn the hard way. Let's just put it like that. Okay, it's something that took me literally years on top of years to realize, because I don't really come from a family of business owners or anything like that, right? And I think anyone who runs their own thing, especially entertainers and people who are ultra creative, a lot of us have had our own, fair share of issues with either learning how to manage your money or learn how to manage your money in relation to like taxes and stuff. And when 69 says that he didn't report his income for 4 years, very dumb, by the way, but I actually believe him, because this...
Yeah, especially not reporting your income when you're famous. That's dumb as fuck. With the amount of time that he was on the internet bragging about how much money he made, etc. Of course, the IRS is gonna be like, bro, where the fuck is our shit?
This is usually what happens when you don't do that, right? Tax evasion is a federal crime, guys. If you want to play with your pussy, if you want to play with your dick, okay, go ahead and do that. But don't be playing with the IRS, okay? Don't ever in your right mind.
Yeah, this nigga sus, bro. No wonder he ain't show his face. This nigga sus, man.
Play the IRS, because unlike your toxic girlfriend, putting a hole in your tires ain't the only thing they're gonna deflate, okay? They will literally deflate your entire life and ruin you unlike any other entity in this world, okay? So don't play with the IRS, and it seems like that's what Tekashi did, and look where...
Dude got some sugar in his tank for sure.
That got him, right? He fucked around and he found out. And also another aspect of this is, we got to talk about this, right? 69 has put out so much negative energy throughout his career, right? Maybe you don't believe in karma, but I do, and I think that's partially the reason why this is happening. We spend so much of your time putting out negativity like 69. I think life has a way of spinning the block on your ass, bottom line. On the other hand, I'm actually not happy to see this. I want to make that very clear, guys. This is not something that I'm personally celebrating, because I'm sure you guys know that we don't celebrate the downfall of other human beings on this channel. I think it's sad that he's in this position.
Yeah, well, you kind of do, bro.
But then again, 69.
That's how y'all niggas make money, bro.
And has a name, so I'm sure he's gonna be good, right? And I guess this is just proof that life can come at you fast. Don't you ever think that you're too good to end up down bad. Don't you ever sit there and feel a sense of pride because another, person is going through something that you may not be going through at the moment. For 6ix9ine, he's made fun of dead people. He said so many things about other people's families, beef with everybody under the sun, and now he's in a position where the IRS has seized and auctioned his entire life away. I think this is a lesson for people in general, but especially entertainers. Like I said, playing with your dick, playing with your pussy, but don't ever play with the IRS, man. Do not do that. But what do you guys think about this story, though? It looks like 6ix9ine has officially went.
All right, so let me give you guys my take on this shit, right? I ain't gonna lie, this dude's a little zesty, man. A little zesty. I can see why the nigga went faceless for so long. So, look, this is what I genuinely think is happening. I think the criminal cases obviously set him back, right? He was in the peak, 2018, going crazy, etc. He gets arrested, goes to jail for like 2 years. Comes out in he comes out like in April of 2020. Gets a huge rebound, gets a bunch of money, right? Spent money like an idiot, tricking off on chicks, buying bags, etc. You know what I mean? The Rumble deal, all this other shit. But it's indisputable that he made a bunch of money and was wildly successful financially during this period of time, right? He didn't pay his taxes. Obviously, the amount of money that he made with his fame and his ostentatious behavior, where he's on Instagram throwing money around and doing all this other shit, right, caught the attention of the IRS. Because they looked and said, hey, this nigga hasn't paid taxes in years. He made all this money. Where's our goddamn check? Right? So they probably contacted him, say, hey, pay your shit, etc. He didn't pay his shit. Now, this is something that I know about 6ix9ine from talking with people that know him personally and hang out with him. Right? This comes from, well, I won't say who. I'm not going to say who. But just understand that I know many people that are close to him that have hung out with him and spent extended periods of time with him. This is what they all have basically told me. He's extremely lazy, unmotivated, parties a lot, chases women, tricks off on women, and just isn't a hard worker. Right? Now, these are all terrible traits to have when you have the responsibility of earning money, taking care of a family, and doing things, right? Like the Rumble contract, for example. Couldn't even do that. Music. You know, he doesn't want to make music if he doesn't think it's going to hit, right? And then when he does make the music and it doesn't hit, he gets really sad and goes into a reclusive ball. Now, he got a lifeline because since he is Hispanic, he was able to pivot from American hip-hop into reggaeton. And reggaeton has a different audience, a different user base, etc. And he's been able to maintain some sort of relevancy and make music through Spanish music. Because Spanish artists are actually very huge, chat. Huge. Right? You look at a song like fucking Despacito or some shit like that. Like, I mean, I've known this forever, that reggaeton and Spanish music in general is a huge audience, but I don't think America understood this. Unless you like live in an area where you're around a lot of Hispanics, you wouldn't know the popularity of Spanish music until maybe like Despacito blew up in like what, 2015, 2016 or some shit like that? Became like the #1 played song on YouTube ever. Was literally everywhere. You couldn't fucking escape it. It hurt your ears. But that's the popularity of Spanish music. I knew this because I grew up in New Britain, Connecticut, which has a huge fucking Puerto Rican population. But anyway, I digress. The point I'm trying to make is that Spanish music has a huge audience base. Crazy. You can make bigger than hip hop, bigger than American hip hop, chat. Right? The Latin world is enormous. So he was able to pivot there. But the problem is, like I said before, he's lazy, chat. He's extremely lazy. Okay? So since he's extremely lazy, this hurts his ability to get out there and make music, and then he gets depressed, he gets sad, etc. Because when he's not getting all the attention, it's very hard for him to stay motivated. So that's one thing, right? That's why he's very inconsistent with making music, with streaming, with doing anything, right? Very lazy, very, very lazy. The other thing, now I know everyone is saying that he's broke, etc. I'll tell you what I think. I don't think he's broke. I think on paper, he's broke to him, right? I guarantee you he probably doesn't have any accounts linked to him or any type of assets under his name, right? And that's why I said when he had the cars under his brother's name, did that for a reason. So I don't think he has as much money as he had before, of course. Of course not. But what I do think is he has a good amount of money stashed away somewhere where he's still able to live his lifestyle a certain way, but it's not under his name. It's under a trust, maybe somewhere else where they can't go after him. Remember, guys, he has a lawsuit against him for like 10M. He owes money on a project. He owes money to Steve Woodor, etc. He owes a lot of people money. So nothing is going to be under his name. So on paper, yeah, he's on paper with his name, Daniel Hernandez, yeah, he's broke, right? But I do think that he has money somewhere that's under someone else's name that no one else can touch. And that's how he's living. I mean, y'all saw right there, he has security. He has people at his house. He has someone filming his shit for him who presumably work for him, right? He's still putting out music. So what I think is that he has something set up where someone has access to the funds, where he's able to get access to that money somehow, but it's still safe from all the people that, it's probably a trust is what I'm thinking. Some kind of trust under another name. Someone else controls it that he has access to. And they just give him money. Maybe they pay him monthly, whatever, for his living. Or maybe they pay the bills for him. That's what I'm thinking. Someone else has the money and they pay the bills for him. And the government and the lawsuits, etc., can't touch it. That's what I think. He's got to have some kind of money. But on paper, yeah, he's broke. More than likely. That's what I think. And a lot of people do this, guys. You guys know Alex Jones owns like $1 billion, right? With the Sandy Hook shit. They're trying to take him for everything. You guys think he has money under his name? No, fuck no, bro. It's under a trust. Someone else controls it, deals with all the finances, right? Anytime you're being persecuted like this, you're going to have that money somewhere where people can't touch it, where you can still get your bills paid and shit taken care of for you. That's just the way to do it. So, let's see what we got here. Look at some of your guys' chat. Shout out to RX Girl, Christopher Allen. You guys subscribing to the channel. Only me. I think their only reason debrief won the poll is due to you said I like debrief. As soon as you said that, half the chat clicks it. Only true pro, don't say shit, just post it, or you want it to win. I mean, bro, if it sucked, they would have not voted for it, bro. I think they're pretty honest. Men that go off energy are always sus. Facts, bro. I agree with you. The term energy is fucking weird. I don't like it. Myron, what do you think about Mexico President vowed to stand firm against Trump and impose 25% tariffs? Yeah, I'll talk about that tomorrow, for sure. Gonna definitely talk about that. So I'm gonna wrap this thing up soon, chat. We've been on for what? How long have we been on? 2 hours. I normally don't like to make the Fed React streams too long because it's not like a normal stream. But what I'll do is, I promise I'll do this, so I'll go ahead and do this for you, ninjas. You guys have asked me to react to this. This shit is crazy, bro. Oh, HodgeTwins reacted to this shit? Let's see.
Lower your windows, all of them. What's up, my man? Hey, you got a valid driver's license, proof of insurance, all that good stuff? Hey, you blew that red light.
So as you guys can see, they stop them right on the side of the road from the passenger side.
It was red when you blew it. It was probably yellow. Well, yeah. I saw it. It was red. So, all right. Well, you got a proof of insurance.
Your front of your bumper is past the limit now. Right. He's being cooperative. Wound down on his foot. He's doing the right thing. Being legitimate. He's doing the right thing. He's doing right.
Just hang hang tight. You got you got anything crazy in the car? Yeah. What you got? A gun. You got a gun? You do? All
right, so he lets him know up front that he has a gun, which, guys, you should always do this. If you're ever armed and you get stopped by the police, always say, hey, just want to let you know I'm armed. What I used to do, actually, was I would say, hey, guys, just so you know, I'm armed with my service weapon. When I say that, I'm armed with my service weapon, they'll know I'm on the job, and a lot of times they just let me go. I wouldn't get a ticket because they know, this guy's, law enforcement as well.
That. It's on you? Okay. As long as you're cool and... I'm chill. No, man, I appreciate your honesty. I got that's awesome. So you have concealed carry and all that good stuff? No, you don't? All right, you're not a convicted felon, right? Nothing? Okay. All right. So what we're going to do is, just for my safety, your safety, I'm going to have you step out. All right, fair enough? And we're just going to remove the pistol from you. And then we're going to run your license, make sure everything's good, and I'm going to send you on your way. Yeah, you just hang tight. Just do me a favor, lower that window.
Because he did run a red light.
Hey, he's very compliant. He does have a pistol on him. So we're going to take him out from that side, remove the pistol, and we'll go from there. All right?
Okay, see, if you black, this is how you behave. Right. This is how you behave around cops. Yeah. Be respectful. Yeah. Compliant. Yeah. Just all you have to do is act like white people. That's all you got to do.
Yeah. Yeah, you're good.
It's fine.
Female cop. I appreciate it, man, being very honest.
So she goes to disarm him.
You okay?
And she fucking shot him like an idiot.
She shot the dude. So the female cop was removing the pistol.
Bruh.
She then shoots him with his own pistol. He doesn't have to work. He is not going to have to work another day in his life. He just got his reparations.
Facts.
He does not have to work another day in his life.
This chick is retarded, bro.
And if he spends his money correctly, his kids don't have to work.
You got down. Go down. You okay? You got shot in the leg. Rescue 1068. HQ 2162. Hey, rescue 1068.
This is what scares me about female. Look at her.
Gotta fucking bring him over, bro. Yo, female cops, man. Because he had the gun, guys, in his waistband on the side, and when she tried to take the gun out and disarm him, she fucking pulled the trigger. Let me see if I can get another vantage point of this shit, if we can get it.
A rude police. He told police he...
You okay? I appreciate it, man, being very honest. You okay? Hey.
Holy, look at her. She's like, oh shit.
Put the gun down. Put it down. You okay? You got shot in the leg.
Bruh. What a fucking hell. Let me see if I can get the... And then this is them responding. Bro.
Then when the gun went off, it's like it was a quick blackout, but I just like came right back and stood up, and the first thing I kept saying is that I'm finna die out here, it's just the two male officers that was there, they actually was just like, they was like hands-on trying to help me, and she was just kind of like wandering around in a circle, like, what did I just do? Like,
yeah, she's not gonna do anything because obviously she knows she fucked up.
She never said, sorry or anything, or
that would admit guilt. That's why she didn't want to do that.
Let me help you. She didn't say one word to me at all.
Because that would acknowledge that she was at fault. That's why she didn't say or do anything.
What's happened? I took that next week off, because I couldn't work in that condition. But since I've been back, it's been a struggle. I get around, but my performance is not nowhere near the same, as fast as I was able to move. Ability to work longer hours that we was given. I can't do a lot of stuff, a lot of different things I can't do, I catch, going up and down stairs and stuff like that. It's a lot harder.
when we file the lawsuit, there won't be a number specifically. We'll plead the jurisdictional threshold, but there won't be a number inside the lawsuit. You know, we'll have settlement negotiations with the city related to that, but there won't be a number announced in the lawsuit. Permanent injuries.
Yeah, because they know that the city's going to settle for whatever they suggest anyway. That's probably why they're doing that.
Recovery.
And also, they probably don't want to create the, you know, the impression that this is a money grab. You know what I mean? Obviously, optics matter as well. I don't like using TMZ chat. It caused a lot of problems. Like, here, let's go back to the Court TV version.
Oh my God.
So,
yeah, you're good. I appreciate that being very honest.
I'm trying to get her footage, chat. I'm trying to get her actual footage. Because they brought out her footage. Well, here's a conference. Oh, there we go. All right.
An internal investigation.
Put the gun down.
The officers then rushed to render first aid to the driver. An internal investigation revealed that Officer Cardwell had
This idiot. Look at this shit. Well, I ain't gonna lie. This is a shitty-ass holster, too, that this dude had. That's a garbage-ass holster.
Intentionally put pressure on the trigger, causing the gun to go off, shooting the driver in the leg. Cardwell was charged with incompetence and fired, police said. The driver was taken to the hospital to be treated for his wound. This is Inside Edition Digital.
I don't know why the fuck that shit's in the way. Bro, absolutely wild that she's so incompetent that, look at this shit with her dumbass nails.
Intentionally put pressure on the trigger, causing the gun to go off, shooting the driver in the leg. Cardwell was charged with incompetence and
Stupid. Look at her face. Oh, shit!
Fired, police said.
Fucking retard, bro. Incredible, man. Wait, what the fuck? Where the hell did it go? Oh. All right, so we went over the 69's shit. Here's, again, guys, if you guys want to get the whole full criminal case, it's all there. I posted it earlier. I'll drop the link for you guys one more time. Close out the Tekashi chapter now. Put that in your watch later list. Go into detail on the Tekashi 69 case if you guys want to know about the criminal case. Bro, that is absolutely crazy shit.
Can we just kind of start off with, I guess, like what we're doing here today?
Sure, we're here today to discuss the...
I mean, when my hand's on top of the truck, so when the gun went off, I kept my hand on top of the truck because I didn't want no one else thinking that it was me. And for the moment when it hit, it was like, it was a movement of my body, but I actually didn't thought it was me that the bullet hit. I thought.
Sorry, guys. I don't know why it's only playing out one ear. These people suck with the sound, dude.
I was officer behind me because he was down.
Let me see if the other one has better audio.
Sure, we're here today
to
discuss the officer-involved shooting.
Pulled so hard, she pulled my whole shirt.
Pulling them over on the side of the road, them voluntarily disclosing that they're carrying a firearm, and then being shot with their own weapon. So, Mr. Arrington's civil rights were violated. We will pursue that action. I also want Mr. Arrington to talk about...
one sec, chat. Give me 1 sec.
His holster and how it was situated and the motions of the officer tugging at it. Also describe the pants that you were wearing, and you mentioned, loosening your belt. So I just want you to go through a little
Shout out to Albo Ace. Here's a link to the body cam. Female cops shouldn't be. Yeah, bro, it's absolutely crazy what went down there. There shouldn't be cops, pilots, soldiers, etc.
So at the moment of when she got removed the firearm on me, I had like some joggers on, which had like a string pull in the front, and I have it fairly tight because I have my gun in my holster and I don't want anything to come off, even though there's a clip on, but things happen.
So I had it really, you know, I had it tight. So when she went for the gun, when she first pulled, she literally pulled so hard. She pulled my whole shorts up, my pants up, and she did it a second time. And that's when I, you know, I said it loud enough for her to hear me say, hey, let me unloosen my, you know, my belt so that, you know, so you can get it out. And she just tugged even harder, like 2 more times, and that's when the gun went off. And it was just like,
The holster has not,
Smart. They got him a cane. You know what I'm saying? Hey, nigga can't walk now. Smart.
firearm has been returned to Mr. Arrington by JSO. The holster has not been returned.
Was the safety on? Their safety is on the trigger.
Yeah, and I think he had a Glock. Glocks don't have safeties, guys.
And just to be clear, there's no issue with the medical response that JSO made after the shooting. That's not something that you're pursuing in the lawsuit.
We will obviously examine the body cam footage once it is made available, but based on the officer providing a tourniquet and calling for assistance, we believe that the medical response was appropriate. The issue is this female officer who, for whatever reason, chose to continue to tug at Mr. Arrington's waistband and caused his firearm to go off. We don't believe that the gun malfunctioned, and
No, it definitely didn't malfunction. It's a Glock, bro. The only way the gun is going off is if you pull the trigger. And with a Glock, there's 2 triggers, right? There's the regular trigger, and then there's another button on top of the trigger that when you pull it, that's how the gun goes off. Right? I'd show you guys, but we're on fucking you. Actually, you know what? Let me see here. All right, I'm gonna switch to Rumble real quick just to show you guys this shit. What's up, Frank? This guy. So yeah, that's how a Glock works, chat. The reason why they teach you to look away in the academy is so that you look away, then look again. It's to confirm. You know what I mean? That's what they teach us in the academy. Frank, you want to say what's up to the people? All right, come here. This guy wanna. Oh, look at him, man. He's getting huge now. Frank, say what's up to everybody. Say what's up. He's tired. Yeah, I love you too, buddy. All right. You done getting your attention and everything now? You done? You done, Frank? All right. Let me put Frank down real quick, chat. All right. Okay. But yeah, that's how a Glock goes. All right, keep playing here.
Anyone who's ever operated a firearm, and certainly a trained officer, is aware that if you put your finger inside the trigger guard, there is an extremely significant risk.
And what that also tells you guys is that she pushed both buttons, as I was showing you guys earlier, like an idiot.
Of the gun going off. So that her finger was anywhere near the trigger at that moment is very troubling and should be of concern to the general public. We also don't know this officer's status or the status of this investigation period. We don't know if she's on the job, if she's on patrol. She's not been identified to us. So we just have concerns. I've sent an email. I've asked for information. I've asked for an opportunity for Mr. Arrington and I to come down to JSO to view the body cam footage if they were not prepared to release it to me directly. And I got no response to that email. So what I got is a call from a risk manager, a risk management specialist with the city of Jacksonville. So we have concerns about the transparency around this incident, and we appreciate Sheriff Waters in his transparency in other incidents, but here there seems to be some inconsistency, and we'd like that addressed.
And we talked about this a little before we started, but I know that you had the court date set up for the citation, right? Are you still intending at this point to go to that? But I know that we don't know if the citation's been dropped. Can you just kind of speak to that a little?
Well, according to the Clerk of Court's website, Mr. Arrington's traffic citation has been dismissed by agency, in quotes, as of December 20th. So he was pulled over on December 13th. 1 week later, this citation seems to have been fully dismissed. I've requested that specific document. It's shielded from even attorney view. So I've requested that, and we hope to get that document so that we can learn a little bit more about what, if any, explanation.
Yeah, she's definitely got fired. Internal Affairs definitely did an investigation, and she might get criminally charged for this shit, chat. She might get criminally charged for this shit. By the way, guys, we got 800 likes on YouTube, by the way. Can you guys like the video? We got, what, 4,000 y'all ninjas watching right now? Yeah, we got 4,500 you guys in here watching. So, happy to have you guys. I think people are tuning in now because they're expecting Fed Reacts to be on and they don't realize that, like, I moved the time to 5 p.m. Guys, just so you guys know, the show is now always going to be at 5 p.m., guys. I'm going to go live at 5 for all my stuff, both Fed Reacts and the, I think I'm going to call it the debrief on Myron Gaines. Literally, I have a video here with, I'm going to tell Chris to make it that, can I have the graphic tonight? And I'm going to call it the debrief on Myron Gaines because I think it's cleaner, chat. The debrief on Myron Gaines is going to make a nice little graphic for it, and that's what we're going to be doing Monday through Friday, 5 p.m. start time. You guys know I've been real good about starting it at 5 p.m. all the time. All right? That's going to be how we do things. And then Fed Reacts is, we're going to keep doing Fed Reacts. It's going to be on Fridays, though. Sorry, on Sundays. Sunday at 5 p.m. So, yeah. Let's see here. It looks like you guys really want me to stay on air. I was going to get off, guys. I ain't going to lie. We covered the Fed Reacts part, and I wanted to do, what I'll also do when I do Fed Reacts is I'll do maybe between 1 to 3 police cam videos for you guys. Because you guys really enjoy that stuff when I do these breakdowns. So, let's see here. What is that? I think it's police activity. Also, guys, follow me on X. If you guys haven't followed me on X, this is it right here, Myron Gaines X. We're growing crazy, chat. Despite the fact that we're censored, we're still cooking over here. All right? Shout out to my guy Sneeko. I guess they didn't like what he said about this shit. Bruh. Hold on.
I don't believe that people can transition to something
Okay,
different.
but like that's your opinion, and that's your opinion, and I can that's your opinion, and I completely respect that.
I don't believe that people can transition to something
Okay,
different.
but like that's your opinion, and that's your opinion, and I can that's your opinion, and I completely respect that.
Bro, do you guys see why people don't want to fucking collab with us now? Y'all niggas see it now? Myron, why don't you bring this guy on your show? Myron, why don't you bring this guy on your podcast? Nigga, do you guys see the reactions? Do you guys see this shit? Yo, why will this guy go on your show? Why can't y'all bring this person? Do you guys not understand that when you have certain viewpoints, people are simply not going to want to platform you or do anything with you? This is why, despite the fact that we're huge, right? Because Fresh and Fit is pretty much big. We're one of the biggest, we're a pretty big channel on YouTube. A lot of people know us. You see our content all over the place. I get stopped everywhere I go. Yo, I see you on TikTok. I see you on Instagram, blah, blah. Right? Despite the fact that we're everywhere and a lot of people are familiar with us, a lot of these big creators don't want to do anything with us because of what you guys see here. All right? So when y'all see me say, guys, sorry, they don't want to come on, or sorry, they don't want to do a collab or whatever, this is why, guys. And I'm not mad at them. I'm honestly not even mad at them for this shit. But I'm glad that this clip came out so you guys can see what I'm talking about, bro. And here's the thing. Sneako's cleaned up his image a lot, right? He's been making more RT videos. He's been less controversial. He's staying away from politics, certain topics, right? And he's still got this reaction of everybody here like cringing and saying, oh my God, oh. So, and look, the only reason I say this is because y'all ask me every fucking day, yo, do a collab with this person, bring this person on, yo, go on this person's podcast. A lot of people are scared to platform us, guys. And I'm not even mad at them. Right? Let me be very, look, man, look. Look at me, motherfuckers. All right? Look, chat. Every day, I get messages from you guys. Bro, bring this person on your podcast. Yo, go on this podcast, etc. You guys got to understand that though Fresh and Fit is a big channel, and many people know who we are, you can tell by all the people that make reaction videos to us, right? People try to say that we fell off, but I would argue we're more relevant than ever before, right? Despite the fact that we are notorious and people know who we are and we're very popular and we have a cult following of loyal supporters like you, by the way. Thank you, guys. Love y'all ninjas. We are a brand risk to many other streamers and many other creators because of topics that we discuss that have divisive tendencies. We don't believe in systemic racism. We make fun of critical race theory. We talk about them boys and their control of the United States when it comes to culture and the politics. We criticize different minorities for not stepping up and doing what they're supposed to do and blaming the white man for everything. We make fun of feminism. We make fun of liberalism. We make fun of communism, right? These are all hot takes, right? Very rarely do you meet a creator that has all of these takes in one. You understand? So, since we have these, what many would say, radical right viewpoints, and it's really just me, it's not even Fresh. Fresh is a lot more centered than I am. since we have a lot of these viewpoints when it comes to all these different topics, when it comes to politics, feminism, culture, etc., we're a brand risk for a lot of people, despite the fact that we have a pretty big following and we're very well known. So a lot of streamers are scared to do anything with us because by them doing anything with us, it inadvertently implies that they agree with us. And that would be detrimental to their fan base and their audience, which I understand, and I'm actually not mad about it. I'm completely content with them. It's okay. But I want you guys to understand, the audience, that a lot of people don't want to collab with us simply because of things that I've said in the past or my viewpoints on certain topics. I mean, look, let's play this clip again. What Sneeko says here is like basic biology reality. And look at how they all respond.
I don't believe that people can transition to something different.
But like that's your opinion, and that's your opinion, and I
Look at how everyone just throws their hands up.
that's your opinion, and I completely respect that.
I don't believe that people can transition to something different.
But like that's.
And I would say Sneeko's pretty clean now. Could you imagine if I was there? Could you guys imagine if I was there and I was saying this shit? So guys, this is mainstream streamer life. This is mainstream big creators. They can't say certain shit. Even acknowledging that there's two genders is considered taboo. And then this dumb weirdo Gorlock has the nerve to say that's your opinion. No, it's not an opinion. It's biological, excuse me. It's biological reality. It's not an opinion. But the fact that everyone got so terrified when Sneeko said this tells you guys where these big mainstream streamers are culturally and politically. So look, man, don't be mad at them. Don't insult them. Don't be mad at me. But I know a lot of you guys want me to do these collabs with these people. They're scared to work with me, chat. A lot of them are scared to work with me. And I understand. I'm honestly not mad about it. I totally understand that my takes are going to be problematic for them and on their platforms. I get it, man. It is what it is. Myron, what does this guy say? Alberti MC says, Myron, I like your advice on my project. Would truly appreciate. Long story short, I have a YouTube channel with my buddies, Foreign Dreamers. After not posting for over 8 months, I has lost the time. I'm picking up myself all over again. Thank you. Just get back to posting, bro. Just get back to posting and post every day and be consistent. Albo A says, this is why it's important to have a proper holster for a firearm. Not one of these stupid clip things, especially if you carry with one chambered, which you should be doing. Yep. Don't get shitty ass holsters, guys. Get a good Kydex holster, or you're gonna get a leather one, get a high quality one that has really good retention. The reason why she was even able to get the gun out like that is because the retention is trash.
Your opinion.
Also, by the way, guys, on my ex, bro, we're cooking right now. I literally just posted this a couple hours ago. We're already fucking, I posted this. All I see are Mexican flags. If they love Mexico so much, why don't they go back? Bro, we're already at 280. This is going to go viral, bro. This is going to hit 1 million plus. And I'm shadow banned on fucking X. I'm shadow banned. I'm de-verified. I'm demonetized. They took my subscribers away, but we're still cooking on X. Let's go. Blackballed, censored, fucking banned, but we're still cooking, chat. The truth cannot be hidden. Oh, I also made this thread here. Make sure to go support this one, guys. Go like this one for me, guys. Top 5 things every man needs to have before marriage in no particular order. Do me a favor, chat. Go and like this for your boy. I'd really appreciate it, the status. Let's see here. Let me make myself big because I already know that some of these tweets I have here are kind of hot. Bro, look at this one. This one made me go nuts. Look at this. A phone taken from the body of a dead Ukrainian soldier. Many such cases of men forced into the trenches. Rest in peace. Look, Ukraine-Russia negotiations. Pokrovsky, importance. Zelensky negotiations. The war will end 2025. The war will end this summer. Trump talks when? Trump stop war. Trump on negotiations. Look at this. So when you guys sit here, when I say, yo, we need to end the war in Ukraine, and people are saying, Myron, whatever, like, how many times, like, hold on, stop the fucking show. Guys, how many times have I brought some dumbass Ukrainian bitch on the show, and I ask her about the war, and she has the nerve to say, oh, we should have ended the war because that means Putin wins. We need to fight for Ukraine. Meanwhile, this dumb bimbo is in the United States. She came here on asylum. She was able to leave Ukraine. She fled her country. She's partying. She's hanging out, right? She's having the time of her life. She's on yachts. She's going to parties. She's being a fucking thought, right? Meanwhile, her male counterparts are getting fucking killed in Russia, slaughtered by Russians. Excuse me, they're getting killed in Ukraine and Russia, slaughtered. But they have the fucking nerve to sit there and tell me I'm an asshole and I'm being insensitive for saying that the war should end. Bitch, how much more clear do you need? I am vindicated, chat. I am fucking vindicated. Because a lot of you motherfuckers, right? A lot of you dumbass niggas come in my comment section and sit for these Ukrainian hoes. Myron, that was a bit harsh. Why'd you talk to her like that? She walked off crying. How many girls have walked off crying on my fucking podcast, by the way, guys, when I have this Ukrainian talk about Russia? Well, I could count like 3 or 5 chicks that have literally walked off the show. Literally walked off the show, bro. Because because I cooked them so bad for being stupid thoughts of saying that we need to keep the war going. And then you dumbass niggas want to come in my chat or my comment section and say, I'm an asshole, I went too hard on them. I shouldn't have done that. Russia's not really winning the war. What the fuck does this look like, motherfuckers? What does this look like? It looks like young men that are needlessly losing their lives in a war that should have never fucking happened, and it's only happening so the United States can go ahead and run a proxy and try to weaken its enemy, Russia. But I get called a Russian propagandist for telling you all this shit, or being called a Putin shill, or some bullshit like that, for telling you guys the truth, that Russia's kicking their fucking ass, and millions of Ukrainians have died. Russians too. Meanwhile, dumbass Zelensky's doing interviews with Lex dumbass Friedman, trying to rationalize this war to get more money. And then these stupid Ukrainian bitches come on my show and try to tell me that Ukraine's winning when they're not. They're trying to tell me they should keep doing the war when they shouldn't. I am vindicated, motherfuckers. This is a phone taken from a dead soldier. This is what they're Googling on the battlefield. But motherfuckers have the nerve to tell me I'm being an asshole to these stupid ass bitches. I am vindicated, chat, once again, man. And the tweet goes, I brought Ukrainian bimbos on my podcast that have the nerve to say Zelensky can't stop the war now and lose to Russia after they fled from Ukraine. Meanwhile, their male counterparts are being killed as they are on podcasts and yachts in Miami being hoes. That's 1,000% facts. And you bitch ass niggas come in my chat, my fucking comment section trying to tell me that I'm being an asshole to these Ukrainian women. I'm being an asshole to them because men are dying. Men are dying while these stupid bitches have the privilege of coming to the United States or Canada or whatever. They flee Ukraine. They don't have to serve in the military. They're fleeing and they fleed. Now they're being thoughts over here trying to talk about geopolitics. Get the fuck out of here. This is why I want the war to end, chat. I'm vindicated. So yes, I'm doing a victory lap. Because I've been saying this shit for what? 3 years almost now? I've been saying this shit with y'all? 2 to 3 years now? Ever since I had Coach Red Pill on the first time? And niggas were trying to say that I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm bringing on a Russian spy. So yeah, now, if I bring a Ukrainian girl on if she tries to tell me that the war should go on, I'm going to roast her even harder. And there's nothing you simps can do about it. Let's see, I was going to show y'all something real quick. Oh, my God, bro. Niggas gave me a visibility limited for making a joke on Twitter. Hold on, guys. Shit, I was going to show y'all something. Where the fuck did it go? Oh. Okay, so I made a thread, chat. All right, I made a thread. I want you guys to go look at it when you guys get a chance. I made a thread on all of Bryce Mitchell's comments when it comes to the mustache man. All right? And the thing is that he was accurate about a lot of shit. All right? So I made this thread. And I want you guys to go check it out. It has, it's probably at 1 million by now, I think. Okay. Okay. So here's the tweet, the original tweet. Thread, Bryce Mitchell is under fire for his comments on Mustache Man. I'll quote him and explain what he means. When deciphered, you'll realize he actually wasn't lying. A thread for those that want facts, not feelings. Right? I don't even want to show it because I'm on YouTube right now. But let me drop the link. And you guys could go ahead and check it out. RIP Fresh from the Fresh Fit Show just heard the news? Fuck are you talking about, nigga? 13 new generation. Haters gonna hate. Yeah, Bryce Mitchell, he apologized, bro. It was an L, man. He apologized to them niggas. But yeah, I made a whole tweet about this guy, so go check it out. Where I go through each of his things. Maybe I'll go over it with you guys tomorrow. Not tonight, though. Okay, let me go ahead and wait, I dropped the tweet in the link for you guys. It already has 816K. We're gonna hit 1 million on it soon, probably. Kanye West is going viral. Oh, what the fuck is girls nigga? She literally came naked. She took off her coat at the Grammys and she's naked. Kanye West. Yeah, I can't show y'all niggas this. She's basically naked, bro. Anyway, I am going to, that's enough X for now. Bro. All right, we'll do one more body cam footage. And we'll close this thing out. Oh yeah, this is the video thing. With the woman. Deputy shot a guy who stabbed two. Okay, we'll watch this one. Why is this shit so goddamn slow? Okay, there we go. Let me, before I play this, let me read some of these chats real quick so I don't forget none of you ninjas. Gore says, hey, Myron, did you see the interview with Tucker Carlson, Piers Morgan? Tucker destroyed him on World War II and Iran thing. I'll take a look. It's impossible to rationalize with stupidity and insanity. Myron, you have my respect because you are doing the impossible, WFNF. I appreciate that, Megato. Smasher 304 says, will Thomas Sowell come on the show? I never asked him, but I guess I could maybe try. I don't even know. How do I even get in contact with him? I know he's an older guy. Whether as a safety or not, it's called trigger control. Aren't Glocks standard for law enforcement? So she should have known that. Yes, you're right, Omega. She's an idiot for that because Glocks are pretty much most departments. That's like their standard carry. Black women ain't got no problem blaming bitches when they ain't black. If she was black cop, she wouldn't be the lawyer. maybe. And then Matt Walsh gave me a film on link on Matt Walsh. Here's a better video of the DEI female cop perspective, pure L. Oh yeah, I showed it to you guys earlier. Johnny Duck says, only me. I think the only reason debrief one poll. Oh, okay, we read that one before. Okay. W. Myron L. Christian for simping for Andrew. What? What do you mean simping for Andrew? All right, let me get my. Let's make this big for you ninjas.
What's that? Hey, what's your name? Hey, put it down. Put it down. What do you got in your hand? Put your hands out. Hey, put your hands out, okay? We need to talk for a second. Because you're looking in fences. I just want to talk to you. It's midnight. Do you have anything in your hands?
See, so when they're reluctant to show you their hands like this is a problem, guys. Anytime cops say, let me see your hands, bro, this isn't up for debate, nigga. Put your hands up, put them to the side. Do not let them get in a position where they feel scared. That's how you get shot.
I understand.
Okay, let me bring this volume up for you ninjas.
So if you're not doing anything, we'll get out of your way, okay? What? No. We need to talk first. What's in your hand? I know that. What's in your hand, okay? What's that? Well, I want to get to that real quick, okay?
No, you've already agreed.
What's your name, man? Hey, don't make this into something big, okay? I'm not stalking you. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. It's midnight. You're looking over fences. You're walking around a business. I just want to talk to you, okay? What's that? What's your name? Okay, well, we'll get there. What's your name? What is your name? If everything's fine with you, we will leave. I need to talk to you for a minute, though, okay? What's that? Okay, if that's it, then we'll get out of your way, okay? But I need to talk to you for a minute, and while I do that, can you put that stuff down? And then can I just tell me your name so we could just have an adult conversation, please?
So they're trying to be nice, right? They're being super respectful and nice to this fucking guy, but he's being a dumbass for no reason, man.
Can you take a seat and chat with us, please? And take your hand out of your heart.
I know, but you're making me nervous not showing me your hands. What?
Okay.
And I don't know what you have,
I don't
sir.
know what you have.
Okay, just please show me your hands.
Wow, this shit is trending right now with Kanye West and his girl being naked. Bruh. Nigga.
What is in your hand? Take your hand out, empty your hand and take it out, okay? Stop fiddling around under the tarp. Hey, Mike, you got... Stop. What are you grabbing?
All right, have we given, is he under detention?
Yes.
Is that clear?
Detained.
All right. Hey man, this is the sheriff's office. You are detained. You're not free to go, okay? Doesn't mean you're going to go to jail, but you need to stop moving towards us and take your hand out of your pocket.
Stop. What are you trying to do? Take it.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go, chat.
Take a seat.
the South County call right now?
We're not if you listen to us. Just take a seat, empty your hands, and we'll go from there. You understand? Take a seat. You might have...
And just so you guys know, just to bring it back to the Kanye West thing, because he's trending right now with his wife being naked at the Grammys. This is a good strategy by Ye, even though this is an L for him letting his girl be naked publicly. There's a reason he was tweeting crazy yesterday, guys. So the guy knows how to garner attention. That's for sure.
A lot of stuff under there. We don't know what it is.
Get out of here. We can do whatever we need.
Start by sitting down. Hey, right on the curb there, man. That's great. Yep. Hey, right there. Awesome, dude. We appreciate that.
Now, put the can down. Now take your tarp off.
Wait a minute.
Take the tarp off so we can see underneath. Do you understand?
I don't know what that stick is in his back either.
I don't either.
Hey, man. Hey, my name's John. Hey, stop.
No.
That's cool. Hey, my name's Johnny, man. Can you just show me your right hand?
Please.
That's really all I'm caring about this second. How about that?
See, look at that. They're really trying to be nice here, man.
And can you take it out of the tarp and leave it there? Take it out of the tarp and leave it there. That's what's making us nervous, man, okay?
You're making me very nervous.
I get, man. Hey, everyone's nervous right now, man, okay? But I need you to stop digging around because I don't want to hit you with this beanbag gun. This is your last warning to comply with commands. Put your hands...
So they got a beanbag gun, so they're trying to go less lethal even though they, you know, don't know what he has. So they're definitely making an effort.
Hands up from underneath the tarp and comply with deputy's commands now. Beanbag, beanbag, beanbag.
Okay, so he's obviously... They always say they're going to deploy the beanbag or taser right before. And that shit hurts. So they made the effort. They try to go less lethal up front, and they even warned him multiple times. So this is good. When you're in a police academy, guys, the thing they teach you is the hands can hurt you. You need to see the hands at all times.
Watch out, Jay! Watch out!
Knife! 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 Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop the knife!
Now, this is standard police practice, right? Where if you do see a weapon, you call it out loud so everybody knows, right, what's going on. That's why they say, gun, 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 knife, knife, knife. So everyone else that's involved knows, okay, we need to escalate. Because depending on the type of weapon that they have, they need to escalate to the next level. So if they got a gun or a knife, it's going to go lethal right there, guys. They're pulling out pistols, right, at that point. No beanbag, no tasers, none of that bullshit. Knife means gun. Knife means you escalate and you pull your gun out, right? Because you always want to be one step above them when it comes to force. Does that make sense, chat? To neutralize the threat, you always want to have the advantage. So if they're using hands, you use taser. If they're using a weapon that could kill you, then you use your gun. Okay, so he has the knife and they send the dogs in. This is crazy that they send dogs in.
Beanbag! Beanbag! Down! Beanbag out! Beanbag out!
So they're still using less than lethal even though he has a knife. And it looks like he stabbed. Yeah, he stabbed 2 canines during this. I'll be honest, if I send my dog in and he tries to stab the dog, I'm shooting him with the gun, bro. But again, they're trying to handle this at the lowest level. Obviously because number one, they're on body cam. And then number two, we all know, guys, that right now getting into a shooting is probably not in your best interest as a cop. There's a good chance he might get indicted. But they would have been within their right to use lethal force once he started trying to stab the dogs. Because the dogs are considered members of the police department. They got badge numbers and everything, chat. And each of those police dogs, just so you guys know, these police dogs are fucking expensive. They're like $20K. Like on the low end, one of these German Shepherds that's trained, or Belgian Malinois or whatever, like on the low end, they're $10K. On the low end. But these dogs can easily go $20K plus. Depending on how they're trained. Some are trained for dogs, some are trained for guns, some are trained for currency, some are trained for all of it.
Drop the knife! Drop it! Hey, crossfire, crossfire, crossfire! Crossfire.
Okay, they're saying crossfire because that means like, hey, make sure that we don't shoot each other, right? You always want to take that tactical L, chat. So let's say the bad guy, right, is like here. The bad guy's here. You need someone over here, right, shooting from this way, and then you want someone over here shooting from this way. So the bullets there's no friendly fire, right? So when they say crossfire, crossfire, that means that someone is probably in the line of shots should shots be shot. So they're making sure that guy gets the fuck out the way and they're taking the tactical L. Oh, hold on.
Drop it.
Let me close this.
Crossfire. Drop it. Hey, drop the knife. Stop. Stop.
Drop the knife. Nick.
My man got a fucking poncho and what is that? It looks like a fucking cane.
You're under arrest. Car coming.
Car.
Okay, so now this adds a new factor in because with the car, they don't know what the fuck this guy's gonna do, right? And now you got a civilian that might get into this fucking crossfire, so that obviously makes things worse as well.
Drop the knife.
All right, guarantee you, someone, one of the cops behind him is probably telling this car to stop or get the fuck out of here. One of the two. Get out the way. Okay, so look, there's a belt that looks like a Belgian Malinois to me. Chat. That looks like a Belgian Malinois. Or a German Shepherd, but it looks more like a Malinois. Let's see here. Yeah, that's I don't think that's a Shepherd. I think that's a Malinois.
Knife now. Drop it.
Very popular police dogs.
Drop the knife. You're under arrest.
Wait, Bitcoin. Okay, hold on.
Right here. Taser.
Okay, so there we go. Boom. They're trying to deploy another less than lethal tactic. And this is all going to go on the report, by the way, chat. Right? They're like all of these different weapons that they're using. Beanbag, they tried it twice. Now they're doing a taser. Despite the fact this guy has a knife, they're still trying to do less than lethal. Nothing's happening.
Taser. Cross. Let's cross.
How many of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the guy that's chasing 6. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's like 7 or 8 of them now. The whole shift is out, chat. The whole shift is out. By the way, the reason why they call it 12, guys, fun little fact for you ninjas. The reason why they call it 12 is because typically in Atlanta, right, the city of Atlanta, there'd be 12 officers on shift per area in Atlanta. So that's why they call them 12, especially late at night. So it looks like the whole fucking night team is here on this 911 call. Probably a slower night, if you know what I'm saying.
Taser. Connor. Negative.
Okay, they're hitting him with a couple of tasers. It looks like some of them missed.
Negative. Stop. Hey, watch your distance.
So that's good. They got the weapon light on him, right? So they can see what the hell's going on. Guys, bro, you should always have a light on your pistol, chat. Always have a light on your pistol, because most of the interactions that you're going to deal with when it comes to firearms are going to be low light situations.
Watch your distance.
Okay, so now here's the police car with the spotlight on it to make sure they can see his hands at all times. And notice how the police car is over here to the left to avoid any type of crossfire. So if they do shoot at him, they're completely out the way. They're taking that tactical L once again, chat, that I was talking about before.
Hey, we need someone on rush. I'm holstering for taser.
Okay, so they're all standing on line, right? So if they do have to fire at him, no one gets in the way.
Hey, stop.
They're trying again. Okay, so now he gets hit. Oh, okay, now he's trying to stab the dog. Oh, wow, he definitely got the dog there. Ouch. Definitely got it just now. Ouch. He says, don't stop stabbing my dog. Might have to go this in slow motion, chat. Damn, I hate to see this. Boom, you see the right arm right here with the knife, clearly. Boom, look like he got the dog. God damn, bro. Bro, somebody do that shit to Frank, nigga. They're dead. So the dog gets hit. I think that's the wound right there, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, okay, there we go. Now there's the stab right there. Right, you can see his knife sheath right here. There we go. He has the glove. Nigga look like a fucking homeless fucking Robin Hood or some shit. Nigga wearing green and a poncho. Nigga think he's Link from Legend of Zelda. So look, boom, he stabs it right behind the fucking arm. Right? Oh, yep. You can see, yep. Hit the dog for sure. Because the dog now backs up. See, now the dog runs after that. Yeah, cooked. Holy. Cooked. All right, now we'll play that at full speed. Let me rewind it a little bit for you ninjas. Play it at full speed. No interruptions. Let me get myself out the way too.
I'm holstering for taser. Hey, stop the knife. Taser! Stop, my God! Drop it! Drop it! Rico! Thank you, Jesus! Rico, here! Here, good focus.
I don't know if he said thank you, Jesus, after he got shot there. I don't know if that was him. Crazy shit, chat. Crazy stuff. But that's but I'll tell you guys, that was a good shoot. 100% good shoot. Internal Affairs is going to do their investigation. Those cops are going to get cleared. They tried multiple ways to defuse the situation. They used a beanbag, they used a taser, multiple occasions, and they used the dog. He stabbed the fucking dog and they still didn't shoot. So that's a clean shoot all day. And I think you guys, we might do a segment like this where I do reactions to police shootings because I think you guys really want this. I had mentioned, I did a poll one time and you guys said you really want to see it. I think I did it on Instagram or some shit like that. So I'll do more of these breakdowns. I'll do another one with you guys right now. Let me tell my guy, and timestamp guys, make sure to put this in the timestamps so that we can go ahead and, you know, clip this stuff and put it up. Because I think you guys would really enjoy this. Okay, Frank, what, you want me to play? You want me to toss this Mario for you? Here, bud, hit him. Yeah. All right, if you guys want me to do another breakdown on this, I just got a favor to ask. I need you guys to like the video. All right, we only got 961 likes. I need, get me to 1,300 likes, chat. We're right now at, we are at, give me one sec. So we're live right now. We're at 993 ninjas. You can see right here, we're at 993. We need to hit 1,300. 1,300, and I'll go ahead and I'll cover this this shooting for you guys. I was gonna go to the gym, which I still want to go. I was gonna get off way sooner, go work out. But I'll go ahead and I'll do one more for you guys. But we need to hit 1,300. I'll drop the link for you guys. Here, the YouTube link. Just like the video. Let's hit 1,300. I'm going to tell my guy Nick that we will start clipping this stuff up. All right. I'm telling my editor guy right now to start clipping up some of this stuff for you guys. I think you guys would enjoy it. Where we at here? Looking. All right, we're at 1.1. Let's hit 1,300 niggas. We got 1,500 plus you guys watching right now on YouTube, and another 3,000, almost 3K watching on Rumble. So do your boy a favor. Like the video on YouTube. Helps with the engagement. Helps grow the channel. Because you guys know, we're shadow banned, demonetized. Everyone is preying on our downfall, but we're still here cooking. Oh, we're on the front page of Rumble too. We're picks. Okay, sweet. Shout out to that. 200 more likes, guys, and we'll get this thing going. I'm on the front page with Viva Frey. Oh, are they done? Damn, niggas got off. Never mind, they're on locals now. But we're on the front page of Rumble. I'll say that. Shout out to that, bro. Don DeMarco for that one, right? Front page of Rumble. Let's fucking go on picks. So that's good. It's always very good. Okay, let me look at the numbers now. What are we at? I'm looking, chat. I'm refreshing the page. Are we at 1.3? Now we're still 1.1, niggas. Yo, you guys want me to react to this shit? We need 1.3K likes. 1.3K, and I will continue the show. All right? I just wanted to do the 6ix9ine reaction, but we're staying on a bit longer for you guys, giving you guys some of this reaction stuff because it seems like you guys enjoy this. And I did say I would do it. So, I'm honoring my word. We need to hit 1.3. 1.3K likes, chat. Because we are only at... What are we at? We're at 1.1. So, I put the link on Rumble, and obviously you guys got it on YouTube. And Cast Club. I dropped them both there for you guys. So, let's go. Let's hit that 1.3 and I'll keep going. Also, if you guys want to get involved in the show, MyronGainsX.com, as you guys can see here. That is how you super chat and get involved in the show. Every single chat shows up on screen, just like this. Right? That's how it shows up. Shout out to my guy, Albo Ace. Well, yeah, super chat there. MyronGainsX.com. Every chat gets read on screen and shown on screen. And also, don't forget to follow me on all the social medias. MyronGainsX everywhere. I think we hit 1.2. Or sorry, did we hit 1. Yeah, we hit 1.2. All right, 100 more likes, guys. 100 more likes, and we are going to get this thing cooking. Let's get 1.3. We're almost there, chat. Almost there. I'm going to get some water. Give me 1 sec, chat. Hopefully, by the time I get back, y'all hit that 1.3 and we can keep cooking. All right. All right, let's see here. I am back. We're still at 1.2 ninjas. Let's go, man. Let's hit that 1.3. Let's hit that 1.3, man. Shout out to Mr. Mike, Solid, Shovel, Crew, and Trippy for all subscribing to the YouTube channel. Shout out to you guys. We're almost at 193,000. 200K is definitely on the way. 200K is definitely on the way. Oh, by the way, I dropped a new video today where I explain why people hate on us so much while I wait for you guys to hit this thing. It's called Why Haters Will Always Plan Our Downfall. Here's the vid. Do me a favor, guys. Go in there and like the video. Let it play in the background. It's 21 minutes long, so I'll go ahead and put some timestamps in there for you ninjas. You guys know that I put timestamps in my clips even for you guys. I'll go back and do that for y'all ninjas. So yeah, let's see here. Let me put this back up here though. Boom, boom. We're still at 1.2, chat. If we don't hit that 1.3, we can't continue. All you guys got to do is like the goddamn video, bro. It ain't that hard, man. Well, we got 2,600 y'all niggas to watch on Rumble. Guys, if we're going to take over and we're going to tell the haters to fuck off, we need the troops, man. So, again, like the video, 1.3. I hate doing this shit. It's the Kevin Samuels technique, but this is what it is, man. I got a chat here from Ken Darrell. Says, what is it? Could you react to the self-deletion of the cardiologist Akina Iran? He self-deleted due to child support? Damn, bro. God damn, bro. Always horrible whenever a guy self-deletes over divorce, child support, or some other shit. All right, we hit 1.3, niggas. Yeah, yo, we got a lot of haters watching, bro. It's kind of weird, bro. We really do got a lot of fucking haters watching, man. Shit crazy, bro. All right. So let's go ahead and react to this video here. Let's see. So it looks like this is the Tesla dash cam footage. All right, what the hell? All right, this is just the Tesla footage. All right, let's fast forward here. All right, so he gets out. There's no audio, chat, just so you guys are wondering.
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
Okay, now the audio is there. So he comes out, has a gun drawn immediately.
What's going on?
Okay, so he walks up when they're fighting.
Hey, get off him. Let me get it back. What's your name? Go, Gammon. Hey, get off of him. Drop the gun. Drop the gun. He has a gun. Get off of him.
Oh, shit.
Get off of him. Officer, need help. Officer, what up? Rifle. Shot fired. Shot fired.
Oh, shit.
Where's the rifle? What the? Hey, get down! Get down! Be shot! Hey, be shot! Officer needs help.
All right, so obviously he can't render aid to that guy right there in the bottom. It's like, bro, we got a bigger threat here. We got to get rid of the threat, then we can give you some medical aid, right?
What the down? What you with the rifle? Hey, shot! He has the rifle.
Oh shit! He had a rifle?
Rifle! Get over here! All units, air. I'm being shot. All units, officer needs help, 114th and Graham. Officer needs help, 114th and Graham.
Drop the rifle! Drop the rifle! Officer needs help! Motherfucker! Hey, drop the rifle! Let me get on in. Hey, here's rifle! Drop the fucking rifle, motherfucker!
18x4, Roger on the RA.
Okay, did he finally get his hands up now? Yeah. So you can see here.
Hey, here's rifle! Drop the fucking rifle, motherfucker!
Okay, now you can see one hand here, another hand here.
18x4, Roger on the RA. All units, officer needs help, 114th and Grand. Officer needs help, 114th and Grand. Shots fired.
Right there. Hey, let's watch it. Hey, let's
Okay, let's see.
watch it. Go ahead. Hey, you know, just spawn.
Okay, so he has the other guy, the other cop has a gun pointed at him, so now he obviously takes another position.
Where's the team from Graham? Is it a male? Black? Hey, get over here.
Remember, see, he takes that tactical L, because you can see the other cop is, let me move it. So the other cop is right here behind his car, and then he's over here. So they take that tactical L again. All right, you guys are going to see this a lot with patrol officers where when they're getting into use of force situations, they're trying to avoid crossfire as much as they can. And keep in mind also, guys, like, local police officers get in a lot of shootings because they're dealing with people, right? They're like showing up to scenes in this fucking chaos, right? Feds, they rarely, if ever, get in shootings. And the reason why is because when the feds come, we've been watching you for a minute. We know what your house layout is most of the time. You know, a SWAT team might kick it in at 6 o'clock in the morning. So we have the advantage of surprise. But with local police officers, they're showing up to a scene. You guys saw, he gets out the fucking car. It's chaos. Dudes are on top of each other. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on. You know what I mean? There's pandemonium. So local police officers get into way more shootings, way more use of force situations than feds do because they're responding versus when you're, feds, you're proactively going after people versus when you're a local cop, you're reacting to people, right? So it's different to react versus be proactive.
Hey, get away!
So it looks like the other cop is behind him.
113th and Graham. There's gonna be a.
113th and Graham. 4. Give me 114th and Graham. Now here's the one. Eastbound 114th only. Repeat. 114th. Units respond. Eastbound 114th only.
Hey, let's move up on it. Hey, you have a shield? You got a shield.
Hey.
Okay, so at this point, he's damn, nigga's fucked.
Ahí déjenlo, hágase para allá.
Métese en la casa. Hey, partner, get the shield. Let's move up on him and take him into custody, all right?
All right. All right, whenever you're ready.
Hold on, let's get the shield. Let's get the shield.
So they're just gonna. Oh shit, my bad, guys. I'm in the fucking way. My bad. Let me move it back.
Hey, get away! It's gonna be Graham. 113th and Graham. There's gonna be a.
113th and Graham. 4. Give me 114th and Graham. Now here's the one. Eastbound 114th only. Repeat. 114th. Units respond. Eastbound 114th only.
Hey, let's move up on him. Hey, you have a shield? You got a shield.
Hey, ahí déjenlo, hágase para allá.
Métese en la casa. Hey, partner, get the shield. Let's move up on him and take him into custody, all right?
All right. All right, whenever you're ready.
Hold on, let's get the shield. Let's get the shield.
So the reason why they're doing that, guys, is because they don't want to move in on him and affect the arrest until they're 100% sure they're safe to do so, right? The police don't really have a duty to render aid on you like that after a use of force situation like this because their safety takes precedence.
Hey, don't move.
You got a shield? On you, all right? We'll move up. Hey, we're going to move up, right?
All right,
Roger. Hey, we're going to move on this side, yeah.
Going up. Don't move.
So the guy obviously had been hit. He's in pain.
Hey, we're going to get you on. Come on.
When he says hook him up, that means handcuff him.
Hey, turn around, man. Turn around. My legs broke. Can't move. Turn around. My legs broke. Other way. My legs broke.
18x4 off.
Hey, they need right over there. They need right over there. Hey, rifle right there. Rifle right there.
Okay, I got it.
So they're trying to find where he was hit.
Suspect, yes. We have the suspect in custody, so we do not need a perimeter right now.
Have us another article. Turn over on suspect. Are you shot? Where you shot?
We're going to push
Where you shot?
All right, so he's saying he got hit in the leg because they can't. I mean, I don't see any wounds yet, but he's telling them that he got shot in the leg.
Have you come in on 114 from Carlson?
Okay. You come down, you get it. What leg are you shot at?
Have someone from monitor. We'll go
Okay, so they're gonna. That's a tourniquet he has on. He has right there. He's gonna apply a tourniquet. What I always tell you guys, high or die is what they teach you in the academy. So if you get shot like here, let's say you get shot in the arm here, you're gonna put the tourniquet as high as you can, tight as fuck, pull it. You're gonna put the time and day that you did that, so that when you go to the doctor, they know when you were tightened off. And obviously, you know, that'll stop the bleeding. So that's what he's doing right now, is he's getting the tourniquet ready. He's gonna put it high on his leg, above the wound, and make it tight as possible. It's gonna hurt like hell, but it's gonna stop the bleeding. Yeah, see how he's putting it nice and high? Right under the ass cheek? Pause.
Go ahead and lock this down. Let's go one block west of ground. And let's start setting up, let's lock this down.
Hey, there's too many people talking on the
Respond, 18 George 20, show me footsteps, show me commander. Officers that are showing up, respond, just east of the gym. We're going to try and set up a quick skirmish line. You got a little group that's forming? I want to push it back.
Yes.
Some dumbass in the chat says Myron wasn't a field agent. Mike Nice says that. Hey, Mike Nice, are you fucking stupid, bro? Are you fucking dumb? Nigga's a retard, bro. People say dumb shit like that. Wasn't a field agent.
He's good.
Hey, we're gonna put a tourniquet on you, okay?
So EMS is there now. They're putting pressure on the wound with the tourniquet.
Let go real quick. Let go, sir. Let go. We're gonna push you on that.
Westbound on 114th Street from
How you can go? There you go. All the way, like cinch it down all the way. Tight, yeah.
Okay, that's the other guy that got shot that was fighting with him, if you guys remember. Remember the guy that was on top of him when they were wrestling?
I got it. It's fine. The ambulance is already almost here. Twist the tourniquet. Oh, you're fine. Just stay like that. Keep twisting. Keep twisting. Good. Now clench. Cup it in there, okay? Wrap it in there. Good job.
That is okay. Let's play this from the beginning now. Here. So this is them fighting with this guy. Okay, let's see how they even get into this. So there's this guy coming in, talking to them, right? Okay. Looks like these two individuals. So he has something on him. Oh, shit. Okay, wow. So the gun goes off. Nigga has like a... Bro, what the hell? That looked like an AK or some shit? So the gun goes off. Then there it is. You can see it right there. Now they're struggling. There's a guy here. This other guy. Wrestling with him. It's obviously very dangerous. The gun is wedged between his legs, this guy. And they're just wailing on him. Trying to get him to drop the gun. Okay, that's when the cops come. Boom, now you can see the light on them. Okay, signaling for the police. There he is. He's still hitting him.
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
Okay, that's when the cop shows up, right? Yeah, let me move myself out the way here a little bit. And he's saying, "Was a gun?"
Hey, get off him. Let me get it back. What's your name? Go, Gammon. Hey, get off him. Drop the gun. Drop the gun. He has the gun.
Okay, you can see the cops coming up now. Two of them. So at this point, they can see. Okay, so he grabs his radio. Obviously, they don't got a clean shot. This dude is right above him, right? So this is a very weird place to be. Boom. Okay. As soon as he clears the space, boom. They hit him once. There he is with the rifle. You can see it again. Damn, this nigga. This dude's an idiot, bro. Look, you can see it right there. Oh, he lit his ass up. They're telling him to drop the rifle. And you can see it with the shadow right there. You can see the gun. Looks like a fucking Tommy gun or some shit. Okay, so we'll play this again now that we see. So they come up. What the fuck is going on?
Yo, what the fuck is going on? Hey, get off him. Let me get it back. What's your name? Go, Gammon.
That's why it's so important, guys, to have a light on your weapon. It really helps, man, in low light situations like this.
Hey, get off him. Drop the gun. Drop the gun. He has the gun.
So at this point, they can see the gun.
Get off of him. Get off.
He says, "Get off him, get off him." Because obviously his fat ass is in the way and they can't get a clean shot. As soon as he clears, boom, then they shoot. Let me rewind it a little bit so I'm out the way, guys. Sorry.
Drop the gun. Drop the gun.
They show up.
Get off of him. Get off of him.
Boom, as soon as he clears, boom, they start shooting. And then they can see the barrel of the gun as well when he stands up. So at this point he gets hit, you can hear him cry. Oh no, this guy, it's actually this guy crying over here that got hit.
Get down! Hey, officer needs help.
So yeah, crazy shit, man. Crazy shit, bro. Hank Some Kite said, check locals, don't know. Bro, that's what I tell y'all, man. The best way to go is use MyronGainsX.com, bro. I'll check the local stuff, but I always like, it's a little bit harder for me to see it there. The first time I listened to you was when Sneeko introduced you to Nick on the phone. Thanks for all the entertainment, brother. Would you mind reacting to this border situation when you get a chance? Short video? Okay, I could do that. Here, let me look at some of this stuff here. Marcus says, I know the cops were trying to de-escalate, but let's say an innocent bystander got in the mix, held hostage or something happened. Would the cops be held reliable for wasting time when they had the right to shoot once he pulled out the knife, since they could have prevented it? That's a case-by-case scenario, Marcu. Every set of facts is different. Player says, W. Myron, I was at work the other night when you talked about Diddy. I wanted to know if the RICO would be like the YSL one and bring in artists and music. Yeah, well, the YSL one was a state RICO, and it was a weak one, too, because Fannie Willis is a retard. That's a whole other conversation. This guy Frank, man. Hey, man. Let's see here. This is the Bellamy salute I was talking about earlier in the chat from Jesus the Kid. All right, thank you. I see the picture. Bro, my brother is a lost cause, has been simping for a single mom with 2 kids, and now she's pregnant with his kid, gonna have a girl. Bro just ruined his life. I don't get it. Bro, I tell y'all niggas this shit all the time, man. Like, and this comes from Fiddler 99. Yeah, bro, like, dude, people are simps, man. He's not gonna learn until he gets burned. The problem with men, bro, is that niggas don't learn until they get burned. That's just how it goes. Can you do a show about the Talmud and on firearms? E-Gonza. That will absolutely be only on Rumble or Castle Club. Can't be able to do it. Can't do an episode on Tom Wood on YouTube, bro. No fucking way. Are you gonna go over the ASAP Rocky case? I didn't plan on it, but maybe. E. Gonza says, thanks for everything you do, Myron. Can't wait to meet y'all in February. Can't make up for all you've done for us. Shout out to Albo Ace. He says, how do you feel about the cartels wanting to use drones and other weapons on border agents? Mexico needs to give the U.S. a green light for us to take them all out, but that'll never happen since the cartels run the Mexican government. That's a part of it, man. Mexico is extremely corrupt, bro. Shout out to y'all, boys. Appreciate that. And guys, like I said, this dude said, check the locals don't know, hang some kites. Mr. Kite. The best way to donate, bro, like I said before, is MyronGainsX.com. Right here, my friends. There's the website. I'll enlarge it for y'all ninjas. Boom. MyronGainsX.com. It's the best way to support your boy. All right? And all the chats get shown on screen because I have to manually show the chats on screen with locals and Rumble, which I don't mind doing. I'll do that for you guys. But it shows up on screen automatically if you donate on MyronGainsX.com. Set up that way so it's a little bit easier so I can run the show. Remember, guys, this is a one-man show here when I do this. So it's a little bit harder to run it where I'm using OBS and everything else. Let's see here. We got what? 4,500 of you guys watching right now. Shout out to you guys. Not bad for a Sunday night. About to be 9 p.m. I think a lot of you guys are joining in now because you guys think that Fed React started at 8. I mean, I've been on stream now for almost 4 hours. Guys, just so you know, I'm going live at 5, Monday through Friday, 5 p.m. Then we do Fed Reacts on Sunday, 5 p.m. Everything is 5 p.m., chat. 5 p.m. I understand that the NFL season is winding down, but I will be, maybe during football season, I might have to move the Sunday time, but 5 o'clock is going to be the window. All right, ninjas? 5 o'clock is going to be the window. But as far as cartels want to use drones, yeah, bro, we got to eliminate them niggas, man. They have too much power in Mexico, and they think they could put that fucking power on us. Someone gave me a link here. Let me see here. Yeah, Roulette, don't worry. I got it fixed. Like, now all the chats show up on screen. Bill's fixed it. All right, I'll do another breakdown for you guys. And then we'll close this thing out. What are some recent ones here? All right, chat, what do you guys want? Let me move myself out the way. Oh, my bad. Move myself out the way. Which one y'all ninjas want? Here are some of the videos. Barricade subject, Salt Lake City. NYPD police shoot knife wielding suspect hiding in a bathtub. What the fuck, bro? This shit is wild. Fort Worth officer shoot man charging them with a knife. Yeah, that nigga's cooked. Suspect fleeing police at high speed caused a multi-crash. Dude got arrested. Oh, we reacted to this one. Dude that exposed himself to a girl, he gets tased and nigga hits the ground. Boom. Colorado Springs officer shoot man who fired gun after long negotiation. Oh my God, bro. We can react to this shit for hours, bro. This shit crazy. All right, let's do this one. Officer fires at armed suspect that barricades himself.
Source 911. What is the address of your emergency? What's the apartment number?
Come on, man.
Is there a gate code?
Yes, come now. No, come now. Somebody trying to kill me.
Who's trying to kill you?
My downstairs neighbor. I don't know why.
Well, what's his name?
Come now. I don't know his name.
Does he have any weapons?
Yes, gun.
He has a gun right now?
Yes.
Give me 1 moment. Just stay with me. Stay on the line. What?
So you got this 911 call. This was, 2 weeks ago almost? January 15th?
Take your hands out for me.
Oh, shit. Female cop cooked.
Take your hands off your pocket. Take your hands off of your pocket. Put your hands up. Hands up. Put your hands up. Put your
Okay, so she's backing up a bit.
hands up.
Creating some distance.
Hands up. Hands up.
Wait, did she say that he has a gun? Hold on, chat. Shout out to Al Boyz. If they succeed and actually do kill her, a U.S. border agent, on her own soil, would that be a green light for us to go in there and take them out since Trump classified them as a terrorist organization? How would that work? Potentially, yeah. They can use military and or intelligence assets, absolutely, for sure.
See that up. Pocket.
Okay, so he's not...
Put your hands up. Hands up.
So he's not complying with commands. That's strange.
Put your hands up.
So she pulls out her gun. She has a Glock.
Put your hands up. See that? He got a gun. Hands up. Hands up. Drop the gun.
And here's the thing, bro. Let me give you guys... Look, let me tell you all the truth, bro, when it comes to female police officers. Female police officers are way more likely to shoot your dumbass if you don't comply. Because here's the thing. If you're a man, right, and you're approaching a female police officer, you're trying to close distance on her, she knows she's not going to win that physical confrontation. So she's just going to shoot your dumbass. So if anything, y'all need to really behave when you're dealing with female police officers. Like, you really need to comply. Because for them, they don't have the physical capacity to really fight you. And remember, when it comes to use of force, it's not 20/20 hindsight. It's based on, did they fear for their life? Well, a female officer can easily articulate that, hey, this man came at me. He's 6 feet tall. He has 50 pounds on me, 60 pounds on me. If he gets a hold of me, it's pretty much done. He can get my service weapon and seriously injure me, so that's why I fired. And something that might have not sufficed for a male officer is going to suffice for a female officer. So if you guys are getting stopped or pulled over or you're dealing with a female cop, be even more receptive to her commands because she's more likely to use force on you. Way more likely. I know that's a politically correct, incorrect take to have, but it's the fucking truth, ninjas. She's gonna feel way more danger, way faster than a male officer will. That's able-bodied and capable. See, and this is what a lot of police breakdown niggas won't admit to y'all. Sly says, I think the link I just sent in the super chat was about cartel strapping weapons on the drones at the border. El Cameroon says, hey, quick question. My sister's deadbeat boyfriend wants to come back in her life and he's trying to scare her. Sent us a fake court document claiming 22 USC 9001 for his son and how he actually go on getting his child back. I mean, bro, I don't know what the fuck 22 USC 9001 is. I would say talk to a lawyer, bro. Talk to a family attorney, for sure. Definitely go consult with a family attorney. See if it's even any real legal grounds for anything.
Drop the gun. Put your hands up. Stop moving.
Yo, this nigga an idiot, bro.
Stop moving.
Not following commands.
Hey.
See, now look. Him not listening to her and walking towards her, she says stop. Like, this all gives her more ground to shoot your dumbass.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Nigga just staring at her like an idiot.
Get on the ground.
Now, if I were her, I would back up. Because, obviously, this is a man. She's a woman. She's weaker. He could quickly close the distance on her. They've done so many different videos in the academy where they show you this shit where You know, a suspect can quickly close the distance on you and fuck you up with a knife?
Get on the ground.
Nigga said you get up. Bro. Nigga, what?
Bomba.
What? Bruh.
Get on the ground.
Get on the ground, suck my dick.
Yo! What the fuck is wrong with this nigga, bro? Get on the ground, suck my dick. Bro! That's kind of funny, I ain't gonna lie. But this dude's a fucking idiot for that. You think that's gonna help you, buddy? LaShawn? You think that's gonna help you? Bruh. This nigga, man.
Step it up when I'm gunpoint. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. I don't want to shoot you, man.
See, now, here's the thing, right? She has her gun drawn. If he runs at her, she's gonna shoot him. And she'll be able to probably justify it, chat. I'll be honest with y'all. And the reason why she's gonna be able to justify is because she's gonna say, look, he's a man, I'm a woman. If he gets a hold of me, I'm cooked. Versus if he had done this with a male officer, they're gonna say, why didn't you just fist fight him? Or why didn't you deploy a taser or some shit like that? So in this case, she has a stronger case for shooting him, and he's not listening to her lawful commands. Right? She's giving lawful commands, and this dude's over here being dismissive. So her officer presence is weak.
On the ground. Get on the ground.
This nigga knocking away from her. No respect, bro. No respect, man.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. I'm not trying to shoot you, man. Get on the ground. Hey! Get on the ground.
Oh, shit.
Shots fired. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Did she miss? Hold on. She must have hit him once. So this is dangerous because she can't really see what the fuck he's doing, right?
Get on the ground.
So she sees him going into his pockets doing something.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Hey! Get on the ground.
All right, so she fires once. She might have hit him there. I'm assuming she hit him. Twice. 3, 4, 5, something like that.
Shots
4 or
fired.
5 shots.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Now I ain't gonna lie, that's not a good look because his back was turned to her, but she can make the argument that he made this movement like this where she thought he might have a gun. Right? So that's plausible. Not the best situation, but she can definitely articulate herself out of that.
Get on the ground.
So he's still not complying.
Get on the ground.
She can see his hands.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground, man. I'm not trying to shoot you. Hey, get on the ground. Get on the ground.
So another unit arrives. That nigga's like, fuck this. He said, nah, man, I'm going, bro. Don't get me. Getting the fuck up out of here.
Gun fell between his pants, so he's not able to get it, but he reached for it.
Okay, so that's why she shot. Right, and look, she could make that argument. Like, I saw a gun before when he walked up to me. I felt like he was reaching for it when he walked away from me, so I shot. So she'll be able to articulate herself for that through that one, even though she shot him in the back.
Get on the ground. Stop moving. Hey, stay lethal. I'm going west.
I don't think she shot him, bro. I don't know if she hit him. He walking like nothing happened.
Hey, he's reaching for it.
Oh, okay, he looks for it. Okay, doing it again. So see, let's see here. What's she gonna do?
Taser, taser.
She missed. Yeah, she ain't gonna catch him. They're somewhere in Texas. Oh, did he hop the fence? Hold on. Yeah, he might have hopped the fence. Okay. This dude gets out. He hops the fence too. He's a big boy as well. She's trying to line up the taser. Looks like she missed.
You dropped the gun? Yes. I'm gonna keep eyes.
Bro, this dude a weirdo, bro. Nigga just walking away. All right, so she's able to actually scale the fence unlike the other fat dude. Does she have backup with her? Now, if I were her, I wouldn't move any forward. You need these guys to get behind you.
I think he went into apartment.
Okay. Now you got to barricade a subject. Now you got to call the SWAT team. Most police departments are going to call the SWAT team at this point if he actually is in the apartment now. Oh, boom, I called it. Hey, how'd I fucking know it, bro?
That was easy.
So yeah, now they got the SWAT team there because now you got to barricade a subject. So the SWAT team gets him out somehow. You see here one of the tanks and shit like that. So they obviously fast forwarding in the body cam footage.
Keep walking. Keep walking.
So they're able to get him out the apartment, maybe with a hostage negotiator, some shit like that.
Walk this way.
Which most police departments have some type of guy that does shit like this, barricade a subject, hostage negotiation situations.
Guys, walk this way. Face it.
Look at this nigga, bro. Man, why are you doing so hard-headed, man? Fucking dummy.
Push him my way.
Yeah, see, something response, Fort Worth, okay. Rapid response probably is what it stands for, directed response. SWAT team.
I got it.
Oh, that's when they got the gun? Okay, boom, there it is. That's wild shit, bro. Dude's a dummy. We was gangs. We was gangs. Niggas doing dumb shit like that, bro. All right, well, I want to do this New York one. Let's see here. NYPD Police. Now they're in this tight-ass apartment.
Where?
That nigga got the iron gym. Dirty-ass New York apartment, man.
NYPD Warrant Squad.
Okay, this is like this is one of their apprehension squads right here that does warrants. Like, think of the U.S. Marshals. It's like the NYPD has like a section that does warrant squad. Like they're like the U.S. Marshals.
Stay there. Stay watching the hallway. Stay watching the hallway. NYPD Warrant Squad, hands.
And this was always fucking a nightmare when you're in tight quarters like this.
Hands. Step out. Hands. Step out. Step out of the room. Who else is in the room?
It's just me.
Okay, step out of the room, then. Come this way. Come this way.
No, get out.
Come this way.
My phone?
Let's go. No,
Come
get
this
out.
way.
Get out.
Get out. Hallway.
Get out the hallway. These New Yorkers, bro.
Anyone step up? Is anyone else back there?
She lying. Ain't nobody else back there. Yeah, there is, bro. Women always be lying about that shit, trying to protect their dumbass boyfriend. Dirty ass closet.
No.
Checking the bathroom.
Yo, get out now!
Oh, boom. He's in there. Right? He's in there. Now you can see the knife. Hold on. There, he's clearing the corners because you always got to clear the corners, chat. Right? Anytime you're clearing a room, guys, you always got to go in, clear the corners. Right? If you clear the corners, then you're good. And that's what he's trying to do here. And that's when, bam, right there. You can see the knife right there in his right hand. Oh, let me move myself out the way. Sorry. You can see it right there. He's lucky he ain't get shot right then and there, bro. Good job by the officer to exercise some restraint. Because I'll tell y'all this. Most people, regular niggas, oh, shit! Gun would have went off and they would just started shooting. It would have lit that boy up. So that woman clearly lied. He wasn't in a fucking house. Bro, this apartment is fucked. Look at this shit, man. And just so you guys know, I'll tell y'all this too, bro. A lot of times when you go to these criminals' houses, their houses are always dirty, disheveled, food everywhere, shit all over the place. Like, yo, when you're doing search warrants and you're going to these crooks' houses, bro, it's always disgusting, man. Every time, man.
Hey, drop the knife!
Yeah, where's the shield, bro?
Drop the knife! Where is he?
He's right behind this wall, bro. He's right behind the wall.
Move.
Shield.
Shield first. Face it.
Watch out, Mikey. I can't see.
Yo, drop the fucking knife!
All right, so this is really bad, right? So we got 3 of them here at the door, right? I'll keep it 1,000. You don't want this many people right at the door, right? Because this is kind of dangerous. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, right? But the good thing is that they're all standing on line, so if the guns do go off, none of them shoot each other. They got three a taser and 2 pistols pointed at the bathroom, where the threat is.
Drop the knife on the ground! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! You will get tased or shot! Drop the knife!
Okay, so one guy pops out, tries to tase. So look, these are detective shields. This guy's a regular officer, plainclothes, but he's wearing plainclothes, and then these guys are detectives. Oh, bam! They started shooting at his ass. Yeah, that nigga cooked. Yeah, he cooked.
Everybody good? You wanna get this closet?
Boom! He comes right in. This guy I think shoots first, and then this guy right here is right there in the middle.
Everybody good? You wanna get this closet? Yo, get out now! Get out! Drop the knife!
All right, yeah. So, yeah, I wouldn't even see. You can see this guy right here. If I was behind these detectives like this, I'm just pointing a light. I'm not even gonna bother pulling out my gun because I see what 1, 2, 3 dudes with their shit drawn. Last thing I want to do is shoot a colleague. So, if I'm in a position like this, I'm just gonna hold the light up, make sure they can see, get as much light as possible, maybe disorient them, put the strobe light on that shit, right?
Hey!
Which is good on this detective here to not pull out his gun.
Right here. Anybody got tased?
Because look, you got 3 detectives in front. 1, 2, 3, 4 guys in front of you.
Where's the shield, bro?
Drop the knife. Drop the knife!
Behind this wall, bro. He's right behind the wall.
Move.
Back up. Let's shield first. Shield first.
Face it.
So there's the guy with the shield. He's behind. But I'll be honest with you, with a knife, do you really need a shield, bro? Like, dude got a knife, man.
Watch out, Mikey. I can't see.
Okay, so he comes out. Boom. So this guy.
Fucking knife! Put the knife on the ground! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! You will get tased or shot! Drop the knife!
So they try with the taser. Here he comes out like an idiot, bro. This nigga's stupid. Yeah, he got lit up. He had a death wish.
Hey, flag! Right here. Drop the knife!
Okay, he said flag because that means that somebody got in the way.
Yo, where's the shield, bro?
Drop the knife!
Yo, Joe, watch out, Joe. Joe, move. Joe, move. Move.
All right, so he tries to get in front with the shield.
I can't see.
Okay, so he has his gun. He has his gun.
Put the knife on the ground. Drop the knife.
He can see because there's a window in the shield.
Don't get teased. One shot. Drop the knife. Watch it out. Yo, get out now.
And this is why, guys, I tell y'all, right, you can see that they're holding a flashlight and their gun like this. Bro, fuck that shit. Just get a weapon light, bro. Makes it way better. You got the light, you hold your gun with 2 hands, way better. All right, here's, okay, so this is the other detective. This guy I think is plainclothes. I think he's a regular police officer, but he's wearing plainclothes for this operation. Probably assigned to the unit or some shit like that.
Drop the knife!
Yo, where's the shield, bro?
Drop the knife!
Where is he?
Drop
He's
the
right
knife!
behind this wall, bro. He's right behind the wall.
Move. Shield first. Face it. Watch out, Mikey. I can't see. Drop the knife!
So he's gonna try.
Put the knife on the ground! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! You will get tased on shot! Drop the knife!
Okay, bam. Cooked. Yep, he's an idiot for that one. Look, a lot of guys, man, obviously that's a terrible situation to be in, but they made it work. They made it happen. The only fear I had for that was, anybody, the crossfire, but they made it happen. They made it work, and they were able to get the bad guy down. So that's 100% going to be a good shoot. They tried to deploy the taser. Didn't happen. And the last one also is a good shoot as well. The one in LA, do it on a fucking rifle, man. So, yeah, man. Shit is absolutely wild. All right, let's look at some of these chats. We got here. BFD says, that bitch's voice annoying. I wouldn't want to listen either. She said, I don't want to shoot you after shooting at him 3 times. Omega says, 2 to the chest, 1 to the head. Yep, that's if they have body armor. MM says, Myron, check out this channel. I know you went to school in Boston. You would know the area. Boston body cam / videos. Marcus says, I know the cops are trying to de-escalate, but let's say an innocent bystander got... Oh, no, got that one. Okay, cool. Caught that one up. Let me make sure I didn't miss any of you guys. Alchemist here. I'm in the gym watching you right now. Thank you so much for everything. No problem, Abrahamo. Let's see here. Make sure I didn't miss any of you guys. Low C's just subscribed to the channel. Shout out to you, bro. Alcam. I think I read this before. Yeah, this is the deadbeat boyfriend. I'm not mistaken. Yeah, consult with a family attorney on that one, bro. Cameron. Consult with a family attorney on that one, bro. 100%. Oh. Officer saves partner moments before disaster. Burglar suspect shot. Oh, I think I recovered this one.
Hey, dude, man. What's going on?
All right, we'll watch this one, and then I think this will be the last one. Chat. Y'all like this? I should have been doing this. You guys really like this shit. Isn't the Alchemist a dude who chatted the one who's always hating on Myron's X Spaces? Probably. Niggas always be hating on me, bro. Niggas always be hating for some odd reason. All right. Let's go ahead and break this one down.
Hey, they do not want you. This is private property.
I wasn't told,
so
I wasn't told. Right. Also, there's people here, and I was going to get
All right, so there's dudes squatting on the fucking, looks like some type of maybe potential apartment building or some shit.
haircut, so.
Okay.
So I don't know what after that. I'm not trying to get in trouble. I mean, do nothing. I mean, I'm just trying to get a haircut and stuff, get out of the rain and stuff.
Do you have like an appointment? To
And
get a
nobody
haircut
told me.
here?
Nobody told me anything. No.
No, you're not in trouble right now.
all right,
They just
cool.
asked us to.
All right, because the cops are here. I mean, what the fuck?
You got ID?
Sorry, guys. Frank is trying to jump up here. Frank, sit.
No, it's like, that's another thing, because honestly, I've been, no, like, right now is like, no, it's been, my wallet stolen. So I'm trying to, like, get all my stuff together and, like, get...
So obviously this, you know, calm, you know, interaction in the beginning. The dude is clearly, like, some homeless guy, right? You can see all of his shit there. Cops run into this all the time.
Get a new wallet and stuff.
Are you from here?
Kind of, yeah.
What does that mean? What do you mean, kind of, yeah?
Well, I'm in between.
Minion pillow. And he doesn't have ID, right? So they don't know who he is yet.
Housing.
What's your name?
Eric. And what, I mean, what, did I do anything wrong?
Well, he reported that he told you to leave and you didn't leave.
I don't know.
So FTO, field training officer, this is so whenever you get like on the job guys, right? You're gonna have an FTO. Sometimes it's for 3 months, 6 months, a year, 2 years, where you're typically on a probationary period and you have a field training officer with you that, you know, is teaching you the ropes and shit like that. So this is the FTO, and this guy here is probably the rookie, or maybe someone else might be on the call.
No, I didn't. Nobody told me to leave.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm just trying to find a place to, like, honestly, I was gonna get it.
Okay, new recruit. Okay, yeah. So yeah, the guy in front is the new guy.
Haircut and stuff, just trying to find a place to, like, gather my stuff in between housing.
Well, lucky for you, the rain is kind of died up. Hang on,
Hey, what's your middle initial?
We just gotta know who we're dealing with, man. I've never talked to you before.
Yeah, I mean...
You said your wallet was stolen. Did you have, like, a driver's license or
Yeah.
state ID
Yeah.
through Illinois?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's the last place you were staying? I know you said you're in between.
All right, Peoria Police. Is this Colorado? Peoria, Colorado, I think.
Here.
Like Peoria?
Yeah, I was at a nursing home here.
Medical?
Before that, I was in Rockford.
Do you have a medical condition or?
Yeah.
What's that?
Like schizophrenia, PTSD.
Okay. Do you take medications?
Yeah.
Do you have any?
Yeah.
Or are you out?
I have some.
Okay. Do you have a doctor here that you see, or?
My doc. What do you mean, a psychiatrist?
I mean, who prescribes you your
Why
medicine?
do you need to know this stuff? Am I even under arrest?
Right now you're detained.
So do I have the right to remain silent?
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
You don't have any warrants or anything, do you?
Right to remain silent.
All right, so yeah, he's invoking his fifth, right, because he's being detained. Now, what the cops probably want to do is they want to identify him. That's why I said, do you have any warrants, whatever? Because a lot of the times, these dudes, these like vagrants, these random motherfuckers that be in like places like this, a lot of times they're wanted at other places. They got outstanding warrants, whatever it may be. So they want to know who he is. They want to identify him, right? And since he doesn't have any ID, they don't know.
Am I good to go?
Once we hear back that nobody's looking for you.
Okay, so the name they gave him, the name they gave the cops, they're probably running it through NCIC right now. They called to their dispatch, and the dispatch is running it through a system, a database called NLITS and NCIC, right? So NLITS is a national law enforcement telecommunication system, and the NCIC is like the National Crime Information Center or Index Center. The point is this: NCIC is interstate, federal, and then NLITS is state, right? And they're going to run a criminal history check to see if there's any warrants for him throughout all the different law enforcement databases.
We talk to people all the time that somebody's looking for him, maybe have a warrant or something like that, maybe missed a court date or something. You ever been in trouble with the police?
Okay, boom. So dispatch says 1099 warrant out of Rockford.
Is there anything else?
Yeah, I'm just waiting on confirmation for something.
Yeah, Rockford's looking for you.
Boom. So now they tell him that Rockford, there's a warrant out for his arrest out of Rockford, which is probably a nearby town.
What, Rockford?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, so I'm under arrest?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
When was the last time you were in Rockford?
I don't know why I'm under arrest in Rockford.
Did you miss a court date?
I had a court date yesterday in Kendall County. I missed it.
Do you have any family, like, so you got all this property, what do you want us to do with your property?
I need it.
Well, they won't let you take all of it.
Well, then I need you to give it to my dad.
Where's your dad at?
My dad's in Oswego.
I can't go to Oswego.
Well, I mean, I don't, unless you want to be a dick and throw it away.
I'm not going to throw it away.
Then there you go.
We can tag it at the police station.
There, great, perfect.
And then whenever you get out, you can get it.
I'll take it.
All right, so they're being nice to him, bro. Like, you know, they're like, look, we'll hold your personal property, right? And try to give it to a family member. And this is, you know, obviously I would extend this a lot of the times to the crooks as well. Like, bro, we're not gonna, you know, destroy your personal property or leave it. You know, I'll try to hold it for you. find a way. But obviously, you want to get rid of it immediately, right? Hey, give me a phone number for your dad. I'll call him so he can come pick it up or whatever.
Okay. Why don't you set everything down? Is there anything on you shouldn't have?
This is illegal. I'm not under arrest in Rockford. I'm just saying.
Okay.
But the rest is I have the right to
We're getting
inside.
confirmation on that now, okay?
Oh, then.
Okay, so as you guys can see, he's starting to have second thoughts, right? So now he's saying some shit like, oh, well, this is illegal. I don't really have a warrant. Like, this is problematic, right? Obviously, now you need to get a little bit more. Obviously, you don't want to show this, right? When you're dealing with the suspect, you want to be as calm as possible. But this is the beginning of, you can see the mood slowly shifting here. Let's see how the officers respond.
No.
You just said you needed confirmation.
Hey, come on. Put
I'm under arrest or no?
Yes, you are.
You have a
For
warrant.
what?
You have a
Okay,
warrant.
so they're letting him know, boom, you are under arrest. There's a warrant out for your arrest, right? Another police department wants him.
I have the right to know what I'm under arrest for.
A warrant.
For what?
In
We don't know yet. Rockford.
Nope.
Man, hey,
Okay, so now it's becoming problematic. And you can tell this is a dude that's been arrested multiple times before. So he's probably annoyed. He knows what the fuck it is. And, you know, he's like, fuck this. Okay, so bam, now he's starting a fist fight. Okay, this is FTO. Right, he's fighting with the FTO. He's trying to deploy a taser on him. And you can see the guy's bigger than the FTO. This guy looks like a big dude. He's maybe 5'10", pushing on 6 feet. Well over 200 pounds. Okay, so this is never where you want to be on the ground as a cop. Ever. You don't want to be in a ground confrontation. So boom, he falls. The recruit comes up. And she runs. Okay. He deploys his taser at her as he chases her. She's trying to still run. Trying to create some distance. Because clearly she can't fucking fight this guy off. It looks like he gets, doesn't look like he got hit with the taser. But now he's going in his bag for something. The other officer gets up. Let's see. Okay, so at this point, you know, they're going to light his ass up with his taser. Doesn't affect him. He's a fat ass. All that fat clearly is stopping the electricity from circulating through his body. And the thing is with these tasers, guys, the more muscular you are, the more it hurts, by the way, because it tenses up the muscle in the body. Your boy Anon says, Myron, I know you don't like Asmongold, but he posted a good video today about a DNC shit show that happened yesterday. Worth a watch. It covers everything. I'll probably cover it tomorrow. I'll probably cover it tomorrow. That'll be political stuff. And I don't dislike Asmongold. He's just blue pill. Super blue pill. Okay, so now they've hit him with the taser once or twice now. Doesn't react. Hits him again. Okay. She got a good one on him.
Don't move. Don't move.
He's a fat motherfucker. So they're hitting him again.
Hit him again. Put your hands behind your back.
My God!
Hands behind your back. Release him.
Oh, man, he's riding a lightning right now. Oh, wow, so the cop is bleeding. They got hit. The FTO might have got punched in the face or something.
You all right?
Yeah.
Go sit down.
No.
Yeah, looks like he got hit in the nose. Oh, wow, we clocked him pretty bad.
So I'm going to need a code 2 ambulance. Bleeding from the face. All right, anything on you?
No.
Why are you mad at us, man?
You're illegal. You're fraudulent cops.
You're fraudulent cops. Bruh, this nigga.
Cops. Obviously.
Okay. Roll up to your side.
Yeah, they just fraudulently tased your fat ass.
Stay with him. 2, we're over by the kickback.
Stop moving, we'll get it. Stop moving, we'll get it. You pointed your taser this way, and I wanted to make sure I didn't. I dipped in over here to pull mine out, because I didn't know if you were shooting. I don't want to hit you.
Yeah, no, I was getting
I didn't want you to hit me.
Yeah, I was getting it out. And
Bro, she ran though.
down here.
You all right, Lee?
Yeah, he just hit me in the face.
All right, sit down.
No, I'm good.
You injured?
It's 1099 out of Rockford.
Okay. Where's everybody else?
10-9 is their code for warrant.
Just I don't know.
We'll take care of this. You good, Jason?
Yeah, we're just gonna
get wiped off it.
I'm gonna take him to OSF.
I want to get him in a squad.
So they're probably gonna let the other cop go get some medical attention, and they're obviously gonna take it from here. These other guys on shift, and transport him, etc. Because now they got to deal. They're gonna take him to their jail, book him, and then have Rock contact the other police department so they can come and send someone to go pick him up. Because when they got confirmation that because here's the thing, guys. Not only do you have to confirm that the warrant is active, you also have to confirm that the other agency actually wants the individual, right? And what I mean by that, like, are you willing to extradite, right? Now, what I'm assuming here, it looks to me like Rockford is a town in the same state. So 9 out of 10 times they're going to say, yeah, like, fucking, we're going to come pick him up, right? But if they were out of state, let's say he was in, like, New York, right? And New York NYPD runs him and sees that Rockford has a warrant for his arrest. They'll call Rockford, hey, he's over here in New York. Do you guys want to get him? If they say no, then they might bring him in and book him, but more than likely they might not, right? Because the agency that wants him isn't going to send somebody all the way to go get him, right? Depending on what he's wanted for. Typically, the more serious the crime, the more willing they are to extradite the individual, right? But the thing is, that's going to cost that police department money because they now have to send a police officer, one of their guys, over all the way to this other city or state to go pick him up. You got to send at least 2 to 3 guys because most police departments have a 2 to 1 body ratio that they want where a prisoner is dealing with a crook. So they're going to at least send 2 officers to go get the guy. And that's going to cost the department money. So it's got to be worth it for them to go get him. Are they going to go get a guy for a fucking, I don't know, like disorderly conduct? Probably not. There are some police departments, though, will extradite for anything. Like Vegas, for example, Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department, they will come get you no matter what, bro. They don't want people going to Vegas singing that, oh, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and, commit a bunch of, in Sin City, commit some crimes, and then I'm all good to go. Like, no, they will come and get you, even for dumb shit. So there are some police departments that clearly want to send a message where you can't escape. We're going to come get you. Las Vegas is one of them.
Go see.
Okay,
So you see where it's coming from?
Yeah, I see where it's coming from. Well, it's on top.
Yeah, you probably clocked him in the face.
Your bottom eye, just hold it right there.
Right, yeah.
Just keep your eyes shut. You got it, recruit.
Sergeant's with her.
So we ran him, started picking things up, like he was gonna go walk out of here. We walked up to him, we're like, no, went to grab him, and then he started going towards Lee, and then I saw him wind up I think Lee was pulling his taser out, wound up and he turned around and started coming after me.
So he clocked him pretty good in the face.
Kind of tried to throw a punch at me. I backed up and kind of ran around the corner because Lee was coming with his taser. If he looks like that, no, he hit him square in the face.
I think this is Colorado, right, chat? Piero, Colorado? Let me look this up. Oh, Illinois? Is there one in Colorado? Illinois? Okay.
Are you okay though? Did you get hit?
I'm fine, I didn't. I backed up and
You hit him with taser?
Yeah.
You go down?
I backed him. Yeah. After he hit him, he turned around.
Well, let me see how far Rockford is from. Uh, 2 hours. 2 hours. So that's yeah, they would probably take that. Rockford, if they want him, they'd probably take him.
At me,
Same state.
swung, so I backpedaled and.
No, you saved Lee from getting fucked up a lot. You did a good job.
Well, no, but he punched him and then.
Yeah, well, kind of. You ran away instead of like fucking whooping his ass. But I get it. She's a woman, so she's not gonna be able to like jump on him and like fight him, right? But obviously, you know, she did create some distance for him to get up and be able to tase him, even though she did it in a cowardly way. But she still created distance, so I'll give him that. But yeah, I mean, bro, this is why. Look, man, this is why I tell you all the time, bro. I honestly don't think a lot of women should be patrol cops, bro, because they just don't have the ability to deal with suspects like this. Like, look at that dude, bro. Huge, big fat motherfucker. You know what I mean? You need two able-bodied guys sometimes with these dudes.
Coming for me.
But you stopped it. That's what I'm saying. You stopped
Look, she even feels guilty. She knows that she shouldn't have ran like that. That's why she's explaining herself. She knows that that was a cowardly move. But hey, fight or flight. What'd she do? Flight.
Getting any further.
Luckily, that flight, right, allowed the dude, because he's an idiot, to turn around and go after her and create the distance. But let's say he wanted to stay there and keep pounding on him. That would have been an L.
Than it already did. Be upset with yourself? Yeah. Don't be upset with yourself.
She should be upset with herself. She ran. And she knows she ran. Very cowardly. She's just lucky that the criminal was too much of an idiot and he chased after her, which gave the guy the opportunity to stand up and, you know, make a move with the taser.
Well, I
your job.
I never got hit.
That's just part of it. Someone was going to get hit. It was either you or Lee. Lee got hit, he took it, he's fine. He's fine. He just has a cut. It's all right. He'll be okay. You stopped it, though, from getting worse. You stopped it from escalating. You did a good job. Don't be hard on yourself.
He's being nice about it. If I was Lee, I would never want to fucking be partner with her, bro.
Sad
Ever
reality,
again.
but assaulting a police officer is becoming a common act. When I first put my uniform on, the reality hit me what I was actually dedicating my life to. I once responded to a disturbance on a highway that was outside of a house, and the call came out as a male causing a disturbance with several people that he was refusing to leave the building to investigate a male sitting on the floor in a I truly think he regretted even going to the party then. Now today we have another case from Illinois. Police go to a building to investigate a male sitting on the floor in a hallway. Now of course the officers begin to ask investigatory questions. And this is standard procedure because they were called to the location and police need to know who the male is. And then it happens. Dispatch tells them that he has a warrant. Now at this point the male becomes violent and swings at the officers and the fight is on from there. Now one officer gets knocked down and he deploys his taser unsuccessfully and the other was forced to make a tactical retreat to create space. So the female officer then readies her taser after she regroups. But
I like how you worded that, a tactical retreat. No, nigga, she ran. She fucking ran, bro. Thank God the dude was an idiot, chased after her. But if he didn't, well, she would have just left that guy there to fend off this big fat motherfucker.
Deployed because the suspect was in between her and her partner. Now at this time, the male officer deploys his taser for a second time. However, the suspect literally pulls the prongs out like it was just an annoyance to him. But thankfully, he was tased again, and that took him down. But in the end, the male officer's right eye showed the end result of what the suspect did. However, both officers handled business and got the suspect into custody that day.
Yeah, they look, they got him into custody, but bro, she fucking ran, bro. Let's see here. We got a Albo Ace says here. Quick question: why do cops always touch the back of your car whenever they pull you over? Also, what does getting tased feel like? I'm sure you had to get tased during training. I've never been tased, thankfully, but it hurts, bro. All your muscles lock up. Pump and Dump, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to you, bro.
Truly great job. This is
so. Yeah, bro, this shit crazy, bro. So yeah, she ran away. Here, let's go back to that real quick. Because she feels guilty because she knows. So he punches him, boom, falls. So he turned to address her, right? And she runs. And his dumbass chases after her. That's what saved this guy. Here. But end of the day, she ran, bro. That's an L. They made it work, but, bruh. Anyway. Let's see here. Astrophysics, you're excellent commentating and breaking down these police shootings and arrest vids. Keep it up, my bro. Yeah, I'll do that for you guys. I'll do that. More of this stuff for you guys. Especially on Sundays. Hello, Myron. I followed your advice and now make more than 100K as a software engineer. Quick question. What the fuck is happening with Trump and Elon? I don't recognize them anymore. Thanks. Well, Elon's a fraud, bro. Elon's a fraud. Elon is a fraud. Hello, Myron. I followed your advice. Oh, no. Read that one. Da-da-da-da. Oh, you sent it twice. Okay. I appreciate that. Arna Beg. Abraham said, Alchemist, we already fixed. I apologize. Yeah, bro. I don't care. That's fine. I'm not mad at you, bro. The chats are making fun of you. Jesus the Kid is the one making fun of you, Alchemist. Cool. And guys, just so y'all know, we, February 22nd, we have a mastermind for you guys. Absolutely free if you're a Castle Club member. Castle Club Premium gets in for completely free. Regular Castle Club, you guys get in the first 2 hours for free. Myra, please check your IG messages. Send over some artwork I made you. I don't know what your Instagram is, Boosted. And I changed the name, bro. It's going to be Debrief with Myron Gaines. The Debrief with Myron Gaines is going to be the title. The Debrief with Myron Gaines. Let's see here if I miss anything. All right, guys. So I think that's going to be Against the Grain is better. I'll do another poll for you guys. Let's do the poll again. Not going to tell you guys what it is. I'll do another poll with you ninjas. All right. I put it up on YouTube. I'll put the link as well for you ninjas so my Rumble guys can vote. We have some more viewers than earlier, clearly. So go ahead and vote, guys. I dropped the link on YouTube. So you guys go ahead and vote. I'm gonna take a quick piss. Be right back, ninjas. So, what are we looking at here, guys? How are we looking? Let me look at the poll. We got 54% saying against the grain with Myron Gaines. 46% the debrief with Myron Gaines. So it's very close. Very, very close, actually. Keep voting, guys. We got how many votes total? Let me look here. $326. Come on, guys. Vote. Castle Club Ninjas, I'm going to drop the YouTube link for you guys. Got 100 of you guys in there. I'd like to get your vote too, guys. Castle Club Ninjas. I'll drop the link for you guys right here. Boom. And we're averaging between 3,000 to 5,000 per stream, which is pretty cool. That's good. We are definitely, chat, like I said, the goal for 2025 is to have 10K live every single time. Every time we're live, I have 10,000 plus watching. That's the goal. Blow this thing up, 10K live every time on stream. And you guys see, I don't fucking view bot, unlike a lot of these streamers, bro. It's crazy how many streamers view bot, actually. We're like the only ones that don't view bot. Never once view bot in our life, and we never will, because that's inauthentic and it like fucks up your credibility. So y'all are never gonna see us fucking view bot, bro. Fuck that. That's stupid. Saw Sam, we're not doing Night Train because we start the show at 5 p.m., bro. So it doesn't make sense. Oh, shout out to my guy Ian Carroll. He was on InfoWars today. You guys might see me do something over at InfoWars with Owen Schroyer. So shout out to Owen Schroyer. You guys might see me over there with him. Let's see what you ninjas are saying in the chat. See, I like to leave the live chat on the screen, but y'all niggas be going crazy, bro. Y'all be wilding out in the chat, bro. But it's awesome, though, because it shows the locals chat, the Rumble chat, I can see it right here. Right there, y'all can see it. The Rumble chat, the YouTube chat, the locals chat, but y'all niggas be spazzing, bro. You know what I mean? You guys be going crazy, bro. So I can't keep the chat on screen like that, man. I'm going to keep it up for a little bit because I do enjoy your guys' stuff. So please just don't say anything crazy just for now. Right? But you guys are fucking awesome in the chat, man. Shit is funny as hell, bro. Because Rumble Studio lets you use this feature where you can put the chat on screen, which is fucking awesome. People can see what the hell y'all niggas be saying, bro. Because the thing is that sucks when you guys watch the show back on Rumble and sometimes on YouTube, you can't see the chat. Can't see the chat, man. That sucks. And I like seeing the chat. It's funny. Gotta say some wild shit in there. So what I could do is, I could make it where I ban certain words, but then we just gotta go to fucking Rumble sometimes with this shit. So So yeah. Anyway, I'll put the chat. I took the chat off so y'all niggas don't go too crazy in there. All right, let's see. So Against the Grain right now is winning with 53%. And we have almost 500 votes. Let me look and see what's going on Twitter. Everybody's at the Grammys, huh? Everybody's at the fucking Grammys right now. What the fuck? Look at this shit, chat. This is why Los Angeles is a failed city, bro. They're booing the national anthem? Bro. Yo. Fucking dorks. Anyway. All right, chat. I've been on for 4.5 hours. I think that's going to be it there. I'm going to be back live tomorrow at 5. Live at 5. All right. We got 500 votes. Looks like we got 52% with Against the Grain from Myron Gaines and the debrief from Myron Gaines. Dark Knight Majin says, listen here, Myron, you've been avoiding Europa for a minute. I have noticed it. I encourage you to finish or not liking from YouTube. Yo, dude, are you fucking new here? Do you not see that I'm literally going live almost every single fucking day, bro? Doing like 10-hour long streams? Dark Knight Majin? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, literally, I'm streaming, like, every day, doing, like, 8 to 10 hours all the time. Even when I say, oh, I'm just going to do 2 hours. Look, I'm going for 4.5 now. Let's see here. Did you see Tucker call out Winston Churchill and basically call them boys out on Pierce Morgan? I like Tucker even more now. Yeah, bro. I tweeted about Tucker Carlson, bro. How he's slowly kind of waking people up. Dark Knight said, I'm not liking F enough on YouTube if you've been avoiding Europa. Bro, I literally stream almost every day going like 4 to 8 hours, bro. And you're over here being a fucking dickhead. Yeah, I talked about this with Tucker right here, chat. When it comes to Tucker. So, here's a tweet here. Anyone else notice Tucker has tactfully platformed anti-Israel figures and asked smart questions? Thomas Massey, AIPAC, Daryl Cooper, Churchill versus Hitler, Jefferson Morley, Israel and JFK, Dave Smith exposing neocons, Jeff Sachs, U.S.-Israel foreign policy. Like, he's out on a bunch of people on. They're pretty based. I think that's by design. And he asks certain questions. And then, look, he calls out Ben Shapiro.
I don't really care, but I did think it showed, like, the level of not just corruption, which I knew, but of like emotional instability and crazy. I mean, there are people, and I stopped reading any of it, but there are people on the right who have spent the last 2 months every single day focused on a conflict in a foreign country as our own country becomes dangerously unstable on the brink of financial collapse, with tens of millions of people who shouldn't be here in the country. We don't know their identities or the purpose of their being here. Like stuff that's could destroy the country for real and make it impossible for my kids to live here. They've said nothing about that, and they're focused with laser intensity on foreign conflicts. And I'm like, at some point, I've got 4 kids. If I'm so caught up in the problems of my neighbor's children and completely ignoring my own children as they get addicted to drugs and kill themselves, you know, I'm not against helping my neighbor's kids, but clearly I don't love my kids. I mean, that's you know, that's the only logical conclusion, and they don't care about the country at all. And that's, you know, that's kind of their prerogative, but I do, because I have no choice, because I'm from here, my family's been here hundreds of years, I plan to stay here. Like, I'm shocked by how little they care about the country, and including the person you mentioned. And I can't imagine how someone like that could get an audience of people who claim to care about America, because he doesn't, obviously, right?
Right. Well, I mean, Tucker, we've seen it too on free speech. I mean, people who've become multimillionaires, who've, you know, made entire careers, who've, you know, literally became famous, you know, on this very reason. I know you've spoken about
obviously, right?
Right.
I plan to stay here. Like, I'm shocked by how little they care about the country, and including the person you mentioned. And I can't imagine how someone like that could get an audience of people who claim to care about America, because he doesn't, obviously, right?
Right. Well, I mean, Tucker, we've seen it too on free speech. I mean, people who've become multimillionaires, who've, you know, made entire careers, who've, you know, literally became famous, you know, on this very reason. I know you've spoken about this previously, but it's very important to our audience as well, is that, you know, standing up for free speech rights of people you disagree with is probably the most important exercise. And we've seen some of that come for American citizens on Palestine. How do you work through this too, when we're both under such immense pressure, even social pressure, of like, how could you support this? You know, take maybe the context of the university presidents. We've got billionaires like Bill Ackman, I'm curious what you make of this. My assessment is they're upset that they're not included as marginalized within the DEI regime. They claim to be...
We know Ben Shapiro's Israel first. We know that. Wow, we got 51% versus 49%. Very close. Very, very close. Very, very close. All right. So guys, I am going to I'm gonna jump off here. Gonna hit the gym, get a workout in before the gym closes. And obviously we are going to be cooking tomorrow. We're gonna cover a bunch of stuff. We're gonna cover the Grammys. We're gonna cover Slash Squad needs your open night. All right, I'll plan one out for you guys. I'll plan a Europa night for you guys where because we're actually on a really good part. We're on the event from World War II, if you guys know what I'm saying. So, yeah, so get a workout in. Need to hit the gym. Obviously, I woke up right before the show. Controversial takes on Myron Gaines. Yeah, it's too basic, bro. It's too basic. But yeah, don't worry, guys. I will give you guys a Europa night. All right, set it off. You guys will get one. I'll plan it out this week. I'll plan it out for within the next week or two. All right? I got y'all. We'll do it. And we're on that special event. We're on that special event. So we'll definitely cover that on that part. Comfort Zone says, I forgot your chat. Bro, what are you talking about, dude? The fuck are you talking about, man? I've read like every chat, man. What are you talking about, dude? Please check my DM on X. I've done podcasts with Sneeko. Zerka, 17 years old. When you're an adult, bro. When you're an adult, maybe we'll have a conversation. I don't like talking to underage people, bro. I'll keep it 1,000 with you. Tyson Hockley. Shout out to you. I see that you're doing your thing, but when you become an adult, bro. In the meantime, go to the gym, listen to your parents, go to school, get your high school diploma, learn a trade and or get a degree in something that will get you a job. But I'll talk to you when you're an adult, bro. Ask during after hours you get the most responses. Oh, for the name of the show, PFD, you mean? Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, stay in school, don't do drugs. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Play sport, get in the gym. That's for all my young guys. And there's nothing wrong with getting a regular job, bro. This internet shit isn't for everybody, bro. People lie to you and say, oh, yeah, be an influencer, whatever. Bro, most people are not cut out for it. Most people don't make money doing it like that. There's nothing wrong with having a real job or a trade or a skill set and making money with that. We've gotten to a point now where, like, people respect influencers more than doctors, which is fucking crazy to me. You know, I remember growing up as a kid, like, people would say, oh, yeah, I want to be an astronaut. Now, everybody wants to be a fucking influencer. It's like, bruh, not everybody's cut out for this, man. Let's see here. Jester BX Slapshot. Shout out to you guys for subscribing to the channel. Got 5,000 plus of you guys in here, man. Shout out to all you guys. You guys could be anywhere else in the world, but you guys are here with me. Here's a few more, homie, beyond the badge with Myron Gaines. The Red Pill Report with Myron Gaines. Unfiltered Gaines, the Myron Mindset. Not bad names. I'm looking through the Cast Club chat here, making sure I didn't miss any of you guys. I think I have everything here. Oh. You sent the same exact message as Dark Majin. That's what you're complaining about, bro? Listen here, Myron. Been avoiding finishing Europa for a minute. I have noticed it. You better finish or else I'm not liking any more FNF YouTube videos. That's what this is all about, because Dark Knight Majin asked me that. And then I didn't see. Bro. When's the next call-in show? I need some advice. Maybe Friday. But we're gonna go back to, like, doing more Red Pill content for you guys on Fridays, bro. We're gonna go back to doing more of that because I realize that a lot of people that watch us are still painfully blue-pilled. Painfully blue-pilled. So, but yeah, I'll plan a day to do Europa with you guys. I'll plan it out. I'll find a day. We'll do Europa. We'll cover that that segment of that event that happened in the 1940s from World War II. That's where we are in Europa, so we'll watch that. I'll figure out a day and we'll do it. Maybe one of these, like, Thursdays or Tuesdays or some shit like that when I know I don't have another stream. When I don't have Fresh and Fit. It'll be this week or next. All right? There you go. And then, what else? So, yeah. All right, guys. I'll be back tomorrow, 5 p.m. All right? Be back 5 p.m. for you guys. We're going to cover... we're going to cover the Grammys, what went, news stuff. So we'll cover all that stuff tomorrow, 5 p.m. Make sure you tune in. We'll be covering the news, politics, cultural commentary, etc. I'll be looking at stuff going on. And it's going to be a good time. All right, ninjas? FBA Kyrie Priest says Myron been ducking FBAs. That doesn't even dignify a response, bro. You're an idiot, dude. I cook Tariq Nasheed like every day, bro. You're literally an idiot. All right, cool. Love you guys. I'm ending the stream here. I'll be back tomorrow, 5 p.m. I hope you guys enjoy like the, the police dash cam footage, the breakdowns, Tekashi 69's stuff. So, love y'all, ninjas. Peace.